I want to say the hissy base. I'm not sure how to pronounce it or how to spell it. But it's basically with all the dudes, the technology dudes. And there's like metal everywhere. And like machines that try and kill you. Like the icy bit? That can be a bit tough because there's some techie things there and snipers. But yeah, the hissy base I remember being pretty difficult. I did get down to, I think, the jungle? I think jungle is next after the hissy base. I've not done any of the special achievements, like there's vaults and scrolls and bosses and stuff that I've not really touched. I've killed the shopkeeper skeleton dude a few times. Well, I say a few, like 3 times, I think. He's a tough one. He's a tough one. Normally by collapsing things on his head. But yeah, it's a really, really fun game. I absolutely agree. The randomness is fun, and then just designing the wands is amazing. And the combinations you end up getting are ridiculous. Some of them anyway. And you can just kill yourself so easy. But yeah, every now and again you'll get a magic combination of either abilities or a wand spell things. But yeah. Hey Paigey! Figured I'd start talking early. Hopefully the music isn't overriding my voice. I can't tell the volume of the music except by the graph. The little volume meter things. I don't know. It looks like it's fine. My voice seems to be a lot higher in decibels than the music. But I never 100% know exactly what the difference in volume is. Good. Well, what I should probably do, which would be a really good idea, is actually get the game loaded and ready, and let's do the game sounds and that. What game was it again? Oh yeah, Astroneer. Where's that? Astroneer. Here we go, Astroneer. Here we go. See? Getting everything prepared, like a professional. Yay! Well, I have my drink. I am on Hobgoblin tonight. So yeah. I mean, you can probably guess, like, 4 out of 5 times if I've got alcohol, it's gonna be a beautiful, beautiful Hobgoblin. I think that sounds a bit weird out of context. Which save game was this? Is it this one? Yeah. Well, it would have been T, maybe, but it's not, so. Okay, is that the right one? Maybe. It's got a huge bloody rocket, so I think this is the right one. Yeah, and we've got all of those things. Although this one's bigger. Am I confusing my save games? No, it's basically the same, so I don't know what is going on with my brain. Oh boy. Womp, womp, womp. Yeah, rum's good. I like rum. I've heard about The Last Airbender and all that, but I never really got into the whatever it is. It's like the Full Metal Alchemist. I've heard like amazing things about both things, like although some adaptations apparently people don't like and other people do, and you know how it is. Different people have their opinion on how close it is to the original sort of source thing. And you never can tell whether or not an adaptation's gonna strike a chord with the fan base or not, of course. So that's always a thing. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I'm up for trying anything really. I mean, you know, media, obviously. Didn't mean anything. Oh boy, look at me, the comedian. Yeah. Oh my god, we're nearly there. Like 8 seconds. My god, it's crazy time. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna click on that and click on that, and then it's gonna do this, and we're in. We are absolutely in the game. So hello, this is Melik, and welcome to part 5 of my Astroneer playthrough. I just got a load of plants because I realized my plant store is a little bit on the empty side. I mean, it was literally empty, and then I've sort of put a few plants in here and there. I think plants are important, you know. Dead plants inside a container. Okay, so yeah, good things are happening. Good things are afoot. My God, we're getting so many bites coming through. Look at this. Look at the science. Okay, which science is gonna end first? You see, that one's got 4 minutes 30 left. That one's got 3 minutes 6 left. So basically, we're just gonna wait. Okay, we can wait. Oh boy. But yeah, I'll give something like Avatar a chance. I've heard the anime's great, and then there was a live action one. I want to say live action a while back. Never watched it. Apparently, I heard a lot of people didn't like it. But it's like all these things. You never know whether or not it's just because it's different or because it's not true to the thing, or whether it's just a bad film, you know. Sometimes things can be good if you have never read the source material, but having read the source material, you then would be like, oh my god, they're getting it wrong. This is ruining the well, no, not ruining, but it's kind of like, this is not true to the original thing, and then that can ruin it for people. No, don't watch the exactly. I've heard people say that it is terrible and it's not good. It'd be interesting though to find people that have been big fans of the original material and then watch the film, their view on the film, and people who have never experienced the original material and have then watched the film, and see whether or not there is whether your opinion on the film or a person's opinion on the film is tainted heavily by the by having experienced the original material and being a fan of that. Yeah, be interesting. Ooh. Oh boy. So brain. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? What am I doing, guys? I am going to head back to Glacio. And that's not the right thing. Let's go and look at mission logs. Snowpiercer, here we go. All rewards. So I can get a QTRTG. Because apparently I did a thing. That's cool. I need to have medium turbine. Did I have... I've got a couple of medium turbines in the shuttle. Provide exochips to logistic depot. Okay, well, I'm gonna chuck a number of... Wait. Let's put some... I don't know how many exochips. I mean, they're quite rare, but I have a lot, so I'm gonna do that. Does Glacio have a landing pad? I'm trying to think. When I don't think it did. Did it? Or did I? It doesn't matter. There's a landing pad in the shuttle. I'm going to build another one of these large storage. Because I don't think I need a large item in this shuttle. Yet, at least. So I'm going to print. Is it ceramic? I want to say it's ceramic. Yes, it's 3 ceramic. But I need more clay. Okay, I can get more clay, because there's no clay here. I see no clay. My thingy is like that. So I think I need another container. Again, you know, I'm doing me things. I'm doing me things. Medium resource container, plastic and glass. See, this is how it all starts. When you have a mission and you can't do that mission because of some other requirement, and you can't do that because of some other requirement, and you can't do that, and like an hour later you're like, right, I've done that. Why did I need to do that? And you're just confused. And I think that's kind of what's going to happen. I'm going to end up forgetting entirely. So that's why I rely on you guys. That's why I stream. I stream because I need to have reminders on what I'm doing. Plastic, plastic, plastic. Plastic! Compound and carbon. Compound. We've got 7 compound left. Let's make 2 plastic. Carbon. Well, we're gonna do organic things. Oh my, organic things. We are doing all of the things. Let's just put that on auto. You're on auto. Well, I have to click go though. It's great. Yeah, the whole blue people. I haven't seen the latest Avatar. Forget Airbenders, but yeah, I've not seen the latest one. Apparently, it's basically just the original, but like in a different way. Like. I got the impression from the person I spoke to that it wasn't a bad film. It was just, it wasn't anything new, you know? So, which, I mean, what do I make of that? I mean, it's not the worst result, I guess. So I'm going to unpack this because I can have it in its medium state. Pick it up, boing. Boing. And I'm gonna shove it on the back, but I'm not gonna. Okay, let's take my little this little rover and go and do more clay related things. So basically, if I just drive around, it doesn't take long for me to find a clay deposit. God, there's so many huge open quarry type things that I'm responsible for. Oh yeah, that's like copper there. But don't remember that, but it is a thing. Okay, it doesn't feel as fast as the other vehicles, but that's fair. That is fair. Wouldn't expect it to be. I seem to remember that I did a partial here. Here we go. I don't know why I've turned it all the way around that much. That'll do. Blooming heck. I'm just faffing around. Okay. So, clay. Okay, let's head down into the pit. Do this. Well, that's the thing, Little Horn. Sometimes it's nice just to watch a film that's just either a feel-good film, even if it doesn't add anything new, or just a pretty film, or just a film that's got, like, really good action sequences. You know what I mean? Like, not every film has to have a revolutionary new story. You know, you can enjoy different films for different reasons. So yeah. I will get round to it one day. You know, when I'm feeling lazy almost. Like, because some films are sort of... They're kind of work. You have to kind of work to enjoy them. Do you know what I mean? Like, that sounds a bit weird, but... Some films are a little bit more cerebral. You have to, like, pay attention. Oh, like Tenet. Oh my god. That is a... I need to watch that a second time. And Cloud Atlas. Again, something I have to watch again in order to be like, you know what? I want to watch that again. So that my brain can have, like, a second go at trying to see more and understand more. Yeah, Tenet is basically a mindfuck. And for those of you who don't know, the general... Oh, I mean, what do I say about Tenet without spoiling things? I'm gonna leave it. It's a present-day film, but it has sci-fi elements. And... Yeah. It's very well done, in my opinion. And obviously, you know, it's not for everyone, but, you know, like, I don't know what the synopsis of the film, you like the official synopsis. So I don't know how much it expects people coming into it to know already. So I will leave it, I guess. Still plenty of space for more. I mean, I might as well just grab some of this, I guess. Oh, that's just a rock. No wonder it wasn't disappearing as I was digging. Probably destroying that land bridge wasn't necessarily the cleverest thing, but I'll just make my own, I guess. Noises, different noises for each material is fascinating. Just being able to carry this much stuff is fantastic. Okay. I think we're certainly running out of clay, even if it's not completely depleted quite yet. Yeah, there's definitely the clay icon is not appearing anymore. Yeah, I think we're done here. Oh, hang on. Is that just organic that I keep getting highlights? Yeah, it's just organic. Get that little random sky voxel. Little sky voxel. Okay. It's not exactly as much clay as I wanted. But it'll do. So much resin around here. So many patches of resin. Damn. Pretty sure this is way home. Yeah. We've got some compound as well. Oh, got a big hole. Nice. Well, Jessa, it's... I kind of get it. But yes, I get what you're saying. And certainly, like, I get the concept. Like, the concept makes... The concept in of itself makes sense. If you know what I mean. But yeah. It's not what I would call an easy to understand film, and I have to kind of assume it makes sense. Actually, then again. Oh boy, that really decided to be a silly bugger. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Unless I actually have a restricted storage on that side, it's not gonna work very well. I think that this now will. Nope. This is the one. Oh, I thought I picked up an extra one. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I mean, I suppose anything that is hard to understand the first time round, which it bloody is, could perhaps have been done better. I don't know. I think if I watch it a second time and I'm still struggling, then at that point I'm thinking to myself, hey, I'm a smart person. Maybe this one, maybe it could be done a little bit better. Or maybe I'm just not a smart person anymore. Maybe I never was. I don't know. But my gut feeling is that it makes enough sense. But yeah, I'll wait for my judgment. My like official proper judgment for the future when I've had a look at it again. So yeah, we're going to Glacio. Hey, Tea Leaf. Hey, I updated your name on the thing. Look, look. See, aren't I good? Aren't I good? I'm a good YouTuber. Hey, there's another reason why I'm a good YouTuber as well. But it's nothing to do with updating names of people who support the channel very graciously. Yeah. Well, you seem to have changed your name like everywhere, so I'm like, yeah, well, it's obviously a thing. Let's have a little look. Let's put plug in another thing, pluggy. And then there's the research is all done. So what is my current amount of research? Nearly 20,000 bytes. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay, right. So I've got my exo chips. I've got my little thingies. I got the landing pad, but I'm not sure whether I think I need a landing pad. And we'll see if we can figure out where I landed before, since we... Yeah, we'll see. QTRTG. Let's grab the QTRTG now. QTRTG. Let's put it in there. Was there anything else that... Oh, no, wrong button. I'll get the right button eventually. So yeah, we've got those. Shelters, landing pads, nanocarbon, print and RTG, echoes of the past, probe scanner. Is that unlock and print a probe scanner? Well, we'll see. Oh, Shutter Island! Yeah! That was great! Oh yeah, Shutter Island is one of those things where you can probably enjoy it the second time round, but oh boy! Yeah, that first viewing and then the... Yeah, that's great. Well, it's not wind-powered. They're just turbines that I'm taking with me. I could repackage them, but that would take up graphite, I mean. So I might as well just plug them straight in. So I guess they're producing power for no reason whatsoever while we're landed. So I've got a landing pad, I've got the exochips, got the wind turbines. I don't need that many wind turbines, but that's how many wind turbines I've got. I'm gonna bring one of these with me as well. Is that like... Oh yeah, it is literally a solid... You see, this kind of thing, it'd be useful to that would be useful to... See, I've hardly got any graphite. Do I have any packages? Medium wind turbines. Various rail post related things. Dynamite. Might be useful to take some dynamite in case we need to blow something up. I say need to blow something up. Probably more like want to blow something up. And who doesn't want to blow things up? But the solid fuel thruster I can just plug into the ship. And just like an emergency in case I run out of hydrazines somehow. Okay, let's go to a planet. So, Glacio. Oh, there's Glacio. That was a nice, easy one. Oh, straight through the planet. We have phasing technology. I mean, you make a fair point, Delta Halo. You make a fair point. Where the hell? Oh, hang on. Oh, there is a landing pad. Maybe I did. And if not, I've just found a landing pad. Oh, this is not mine. Oh boy, okay, this is just some random other landing pad. I mean, hi. Well, I'm gonna get out and, oh, there's a lot. So what the fuck do I do now? Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's things exploding. It's probably fine. I'm guessing my thing is over there. You see, that's a vehicle that I can see on the... Maybe. I don't know. It looks like an artificial thing. Because I do have. I mean, the ball, yeah, I mean, it's kind of what it's for, isn't it? The gravity globe. Oh, I think I need to detach it first. Well, there's my shuttle, and it's got a thing. Yeah, it's got its own beacon, so I'll be able to find that again easily enough. Whee! Oh, achievement! Yay! Reached top speed. That was quick. Does this go up things easy? Apparently so. And once I find it, I'll, okay, you can jump, but you need a bit of speed, ideally. Okay, and the jump doesn't give you much air. I don't think I'm necessarily... There we go. Maybe I did... Oh, there's a slope, so... I'm just kind of scouting out for now. I mean, this doesn't actually look particularly great. I think I might just head back to the shuttle and then just try and aim better. But I suppose if I... You know what? I need to find out whether or not what I'm heading toward is the correct thing. I mean, there's a thing. So yeah, because I had the special location set up, didn't I? Here it is, and the special, and there's the, okay, and then here's the not a landing site but good enough kind of thing. Yeah, there's the vehicle special location. I bet the special location will show up. Okay. Yeah, I just manually lift it, potentially. I don't know why I'm going this way. It might not be the best way. Oh well. Oh, this is definitely a get out and push situation. Do. Okay, so that's fair. That's fair. Yes, this is the slope. Whee! Alright, don't deflect me. Okay, let's go back. And, oh, too far back, come on. Oh, I think I might have been able to make that if I didn't hit that bit. Okay, so I've found a random other landing pad. I didn't even know you could. Maybe it's because I discovered it. Just plug it back into the thing. Let's go into orbit. We've got hydrazine thrusters. We can afford a little bit of and there's this thing of interest. Here we go. So, what I'm gonna do is I guess just move the shuttle off to one side a little bit, because that location is actually, nope, that's naughty. There we go. Although I kind of need this, you know, kinda. God, that's a big boy. I'm just sort of forget how big that is. Oof. Okay, there we go. Now we have a landing pad here, which is fantastic. Let's get, first things first, a little turbine, and we're going to take that to here and plug it in, and then this should unlock the next step, which is exochips. It seems to have given me that sort of heads up that exochips are needed. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, globetrotting. Okay, I'm gonna just grab them. Wind up gives me bytes. Good. Logistical chips. Exochips. Oh, exochip. Singular. Okay, well, I brought more than one on the off chance that I needed to, and from the looks of it, I'm alright. Let's get the exochip plugged in. I guess. So like, maybe I'll plug it into there. Oh, there we go. More bytes. And then I guess examine the mission log. Back on track. Use data log on logistics depot to request support. Data log attached. Transportation. Greeting, Astroneer in training. Exodynamic welcomes you to the exciting world of railway transit. Your friendly railway depot is a one-stop source for transporting goods on behalf of Exo. Attached to this depot is a receptacle for delivering items. You will also find a port attached to a power supply to ensure the depot runs smoothly. Once activated, this depot will request various items of interest to Exo scientists. Just connect the Exo certified rail line and you'll have a functional railway in minutes. Please note, remember, every step on your journey furthers the effort to improve large-scale planetary transportation. So get out there and get building. Happy rails, Astroneer! Astroneer in training. Thus far, Exodynamics has established 3 depots on Glacio, Calidor, and Silver. Each planet has a unique topography to better assess the effectiveness of planetary railways, as well as valuable resources to collect in a way that's more efficient than Exo's prototype transportation system. On Glacio, you will find freight that has been neatly packaged for delivery to the depot. On Calidor, you will find a number of items deep within the caverns that will be invaluable for scientific research. And on Silver, nestled within the mushroom layer... Mushroom layer? What the hell's that? You will find a rare specimen that requires further study. Note, materials should not prove hazardous if handled correctly. Refer to Part 5 of this manual for safety concerns. A pile of pylons. Greeting, Astroneer in training. Now you know about the 3 depots, it's time you learned about 2 powerful tools to assist in your transit journey. Sight pylons and your compass. Well, I know about the compass. Previous Astroneers have taken some care of the tedious work, allowing you to focus on hauling freight. They've placed sight pylons near areas of interest on all 3 planets. These are your handy hint to stop and say, hey, I think there might be something worth hauling around here. Wondering why your rail line suddenly stops when attached to a pylon? Don't worry, Astroneer. Sight pylons act as a terminus for your rail line, but they also work well in conjunction with junctions. Just attach a rail junction, blah blah blah, multiple directions. Confused? Looks like someone hasn't been making use of their compass, so you can find them... Okay, so you can find these... I think we've actually come across some of these pylons before. Junction function. Okay, railway junctions, that's fine, so I can make branch lines. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Training safety. Before you get started, there are some important safety guidelines. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? I don't think I need to read anything about the safety. You can pause it if you want, but I'm not fussed. There's a conductor. You're fine. We're fine. So I'm going to do some rail stuff. I am back on track. There's some bytes. Mission completed reward. So place a rail engine in Glacio, and the reward completion is 2 rail cars and a byte. So a rail engine, and all aboard, print a rail post bundle. And then I get as a reward more. Okay. I'll figure it out, little horn. But yes. Okay. And I can always go back if I'm confused. But it doesn't look like it's a manual. It looks like it's kind of flavor text to introduce a thing. You obviously can't recall. Okay. 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 Kind of feel like while I'm here collecting a load of iron. You know what I mean? Although, there's a load of things here that I can just take home with me. Because, oh boy, last time I was here, I did not have the facilities to do this. Let's grab that. Put that there. Curious item. Let's take that back with me. Let's just basically plug all of the things in here. And go off. See, with the hydrazine being so versatile, so easy to actually just do stuff, I kind of like don't mind just flying around pointlessly now. So they're not that valuable, but I'm gonna take it with me. Is there anything more valuable that I can see around here? See, there might be something in here. Let's have a little look around. I mean, there's definitely hematite. Or is it hematite? Because it's hemoglobin, not hemoglobin. Wow, that was the smallest little patch of hematite ever. I think it must be hematite. I don't think it's particularly important. I think I'm going to take this back with me as well. Just means that I've got more stuff, you know? I'm going to take the argon back with me, because I'm sure more argon is going to be good, yeah? Wind's picking up. Okay. The question is rail car. I need to do a rail car. Possibly, little horn, possibly. Although... holy crap. I just noticed these spikes. I'm going to try not to undermine my... thing. Let's just grab, I guess, actually just print another storage? Because I could do with another storage. Where's the nearest resin? I seem to remember resin being a right pain in the arse to actually find originally. Well, I have space for one more bit of iron. That's a good question. Probably not, because I can't move it without collapsing it, and I suspect collapsing it will either cause problems or just be impossible. I don't think it's a major problem. It's not like I'm here to actually replenish the iron. I just thought while I'm here, I might as well, you know? Oh, that's a G Di Solo. Okay, well. So yeah, roots, like you say, roots. There are some roots that have valuables. Oh, there's literally just a plant here. An orb. A little orb. A spiky plant orb. Look at all this stuff that I'm taking back with me. That's crazy. So much research and goodies and just general stuff. Alright, let's go back home. Oh! I was trying to scroll then and it's just taking me somewhere. Well, that's one use of the thing. Well, the landing pads thankfully appear separately. And also it's near the what do you call it? It's near the special thing, you know, the Glacio railway thing that I put down. So if I see a landing pad next to a railway thing, boom, I just click on that. Okay, so frozen argon. And this weird plant. So the frozen argon is 1.5 grand. The weird plant is slightly more, actually. So that's 613 to research. So they take similar sort of amounts of time to research, but actually the frozen argon is not that much. It's not better. They're very similar. They're similar levels of rewardiness. Right, do not need the exo chips in here, so I'm just gonna pull them out. Gonna chuck chuck the hematite into the furnace. Did not need to blow anything up, but it's always worth. Yeah, it's always worth keeping some in there, I suppose. I have no idea. It's, I think, possibly a bit late now. I vaguely remember seeing a lot of these cubes around, or at least more than just the one. So, it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Backpack full. Okay, let's put the hematite all in there then. Let's grab that, put that in there. Okay. Fair enough. I will try and keep that in mind. It's not like it's difficult for me to go backwards and forwards inside this game now. The awesomeness of the large shuttle with a hydrazine booster is just, it's fantastic. Can't really beat it as such. So I'm going to do some train things. Backpack full, let's just... And then we have nitrogen and argon. There we go. And I guess I'm just going to put the glass down somewhere. Anywhere is fine. Yeah, I've got some graphite. I've got 2 left. Not much. Yeah, graphite was definitely very good on Glacio. And when I go back there, I'll see if I can gather some more. Yeah, that's tungsten. So I need another large platform B. And I think it might take that to make. Indeed. Because I guess I'm starting a 4th platform for resource canisters. So, there was an amount of rewards. Rewards? You mean rewards? That seems a bit strange way to word it. Oh, I see. So, print a rail post bundle. Do I even have rail posts unlocked? Rail posts. Would there be a large printer? Well, there's one way to find out. Rail engine, rail car. A probe scanner. Hang on, that's a thing that we apparently need. Wide mod, narrow mods, various mods. Portable oxygenator, very expensive. Sensors of various kinds, splitters, powers, medium solar panel, medium. Yeah, I'm going to research those because it gets us close to 100 and they are useful. There's the RTG, which is very expensive, but oh boy. Medium platform B. Don't think the medium platforms need any more at the moment. Storage. Medium buggy horn. Winch. Paver. Ooh, paver. Attach a rover to create roads wherever they're needed. Kind of cool. Drill strengths of various sorts. So they are, okay, so they're items that, get produced here. Probably could have spent less time faffing around. Rail posts, here we go. Resin and aluminium. Yeah, I've produced a bit of steel here and there, Screaming Man. I think the last episode, I think? I don't know. Resin, ooh, and aluminium. Aluminium's probably this one. How much have I got? 2. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. Print a rail post bundle. need copper to make the rail engine. And then I'll take it with me, basically. So I've got a lot of rail post bundles and engines and well, not engines, but you know what I mean. I've got an amount of stuff that I've found or been granted as rewards. Well, I saw it come. There we go. Oh, it's a junction bundle as well. Nice. And there's nothing else that I can see there, so that's fine. That's well on the way to being printed. Yeah, at the moment I haven't really got enough resources to need a massive upgrade in storage. But I will eventually. We all know I'll grow out of the storage eventually. There we go. So there's a rail engine. Kind of want one here, but also one elsewhere. Where's the rail engine? The rail car is just more resin. It's still aluminium. Aluminium was this planet, wasn't it? I don't bloody know. Resources. Aluminium. No, that's ammonium. Aluminium. Oh, it's not telling me. Is it laterite? Laterite. So laterite is on all planets. Okay, I'm okay with this. So if I go down into a cave, I think it probably was this cave that I actually found it on, but I could probably do with a bit more aluminium. I know it's those sorts of upgrades are really amazing. See, I want to have a rail engine here, but I also want a rail... Hang on a second. You know what? If I just take a packager with me... I don't have much graphite, but I can make a packager. Deploy it. Because if I remember correctly, then the reward for doing this... Place a rail engine, you get 2 rail cars as a reward. So actually, the rail car that I'm printing is kind of pointless. But let's get this mission done. Or at least get close to it. Maybe. Maybe not quite yet. You know what? It's not actually expensive. Right, so what I want to do is... some rail stations, I'm gonna guess? I'm assuming rail stations are a thing. There they are. Titanium, copper, and quartz. See, this is why you keep a bit of quartz instead of turning it all into glass. boy. Ah! Ah! Trains! Trains are good. What are the other things that are in here? Shuttles, obviously. And various storages. Extra large platforms. Weird curvy platforms. I have sensor rings. They sound kind of cool. Sensor hoop. A sensor object that includes reaction slots that can remotely activate usable items. I should experiment with them at some point. Solar stuff. Auto extractor. That's one of the ones I wanted to do. Tungsten carbide, steel, exochip, rubber. Yeah, I can do that. Yes, I want the auto extractor. Oh boy. So, steel, tungsten carbide, rubber. Steel. I need tungsten carbide. Tungsten and carbon. Tungsten, 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 tungsten. Tungsten carbide. Let's tungsten carbon. We've got carbon over here. No, that's not the right thing. That's the right thing. Hey, Trillion! Or Trillion. Whatever. An exo chip. This is where we're going. Tungsten carbide. And rubber. Don't have rubber, but rubber's an easy one. Resin and organic. Resin and some organic. Well, I brought some organic with me. While that's churning, let's get the hematite in place. Ceramic can go there, more of that. The graphite can do its thing. This aluminium can do its thing. Is that the aluminium? I think it was. And then we've got tungsten carbide, steel. We've got rubber. And an exo chip. So I have all four things to make an auto extractor. Oh my god. Look at the railway extension block. How the hell am I going to move that anywhere? Oh, actually, then again, no, I've got extra large slots on the buggy now. So, well, large slots. I'm assuming that that's a thing. I don't know. Auto extractor. Oh my god, I'm printing some big things today! Oh boy. Batteries look good. Okay, so... well, first things I should probably do is... let's make sure that I can actually fit this on the buggy. Looks like I should. Yeah, there we go. So it just fits on. Okay, but I'll need another one if I want to take everything in one. And I also need another rail station. Another buggy. Oh my god. A rather medium rover. 2 plastic and some rubber. Well, there's plastic. Organic and resin. Oh, it does. You just click on that. Two plastic. Compound and carbon. I'm just so glad they don't interfere. So, this is a lot of things to take with me. I still need to make another rail station, but... Okay, so the idea... Assuming it works, I assume it must do. So the auto extractor is going to dig things up, and I'm going to have a railway going to and fro, doing stuff. That's my pie in the sky kind of idea, but we'll see how well it works. I need an extra rover thing anyway. We've got the rail engine, the rail car. I've got actual rail lines. I need to print another rail station. It's all good. This is all exciting stuff, which is going to require titanium, copper, and quartz. Titanium. Oh, shit. Copper. 2 lots of titanium, in fact. Where the hell was the titanium? And quartz. Jeez, that's another big boy. I mean, I kind of knew. Okay, so this is the medium rover that I need to just deploy. Ah, you want some organization, don't you? Yeah, I don't blame you. Okay, there we go. That's getting bigger. I kind of need another one, really. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. At the very least, as you say, metals all in one place. Common things in another place, kind of a deal. Ammonium. What could go over there? I mean, tungsten is all very well, but what I could do... And then spiky and bulbous things can go here. That's slightly better, isn't it? See, now the metals are all in the middle. The common resources are kind of over here. Spiky or bulbous things here, but then we've also got titanium because that's next to all the other metals. I mean, that's slightly nicer, Wild Magic. It's not perfect, but it's a slightly better organization than was before. Well, to be fair, it's one of those things where I quite like organizing things, but I can switch off that instinct, you know, that gut instinct. Oh my god. So one of these rail stations stays here. One of these auto extractors, well, the auto extractor needs to go here. We've got a railway station, an auto extractor, and then I've got 2 medium things that I think need to go with me. Technically not, actually. These are the rail engines which actually... So, where's the railway going to go? I want to put it in a convenient place, but I don't want it too far away. So I'm thinking maybe I can put it like here-ish. Obviously, take these tethers, move them around a little bit. But if I put the railway here, it can go straight ahead of me, there, It can go straight that way, so it can kind of go past the base, if you know what I mean. I was actually playing I've been playing, actually, Factorio every day for the last, like, 5 days now. I wouldn't say that it's a switch off your brain comfort game, but it's sort of a comfort game. Do you know what I mean? For me, at least. And I've enabled, like, all of Bob's mods. And if you play mods on Factorio and you're familiar with Bob's mods, you'll know that Bob's mods, it doesn't make things easier. It does not make things easier. Oh boy. Yeah. If you want a mod that makes things easier, you don't go with Bob's mods. But there's so much more. It makes everything so much more complicated. There are rewards, of course, because, you know, you're doing extra things. You know, you've got access to extra things, but oh boy. There's a lot of extra steps for everything. Jeez. The med you can stick the front and rear. Oh, of course, yeah, of course, Wild Magic. Yeah, that's a good point. I could just stick it on the back arse, but I don't think I actually do need to take them with me because these are the rail cars and rail engines. So if I build the railway here, I'll just deploy the engines, get all of the railway. That's actually a good point. Let's go and get the railway bits. Tall rail pastes. Let's grab both. And the junction bundle. In fact, let's just grab everything. Okay. So if I'm putting the rail over here, it looks like that way round's the correct way round. I don't fully know. We'll figure it out. No, I've not, to be honest, tried too many mods with Factorio. I can't remember who it was. I mean, it was years ago now. Bob's Mod's been around for years. I mean, Bob's Mod isn't even a single mod. It's like dozens of mods that enable on all kinds of cool extra functionality. Seriously, if you love Factorio but you're kind of bored of it, download every single Bob's Mod. Just all of them. And you'll be like, holy crap, how long it takes you to get the different types of research. Like, I've been playing hours and hours for 5 days. I still haven't got blue research automated. You know what I mean? Because it's just so many levels of complexity. But either way. Okay, so we have a railway line with a railway thing. Okay. It's a railway with a large slot. And then let's see what. Oh, I see. So they're like the. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's not. What? What? Okay, so they have a degree of distance. Just create segment. Hover over a valid item to... What even does that do? Extends railway lines, carry railway vehicles, and extends oxygen and power networks. Okay. Oh! Also, that's not a so I can power the rail. It's so that the rail then... Okay, so... Yeah, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a power extender. I've got a few power extenders around here somewhere. Ooh, nearly activated the dynamite. It would be fine. I'm going to then apply power to the railway. That's a tether. There we go. So if I then... Oh, okay. So, okay, yes. So that yellow line indicates that there is power. And yeah, look, because I'm tethered to that now. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I'm okay with this, yeah. I kind of feel like this is, oh, you know what might work? V. I've yet to decide, Delta. Oh, look at that. I can just press V and it just immediately pops out onto my cursor a railway thing. Okay. And the... Oh, okay, right. So this is pretty good. One cannot deny that this is pretty good. Just automatically... Okay, so there's a few rail segments. That was a bit wibbly there, but it's fine. It's fine. Yes, definitely tall rails every now and again. It'd be nice to see how tall they are, to be fair. Okay, so let's get the rail car and the rail engine deployed. This is exciting. Engine, car. Is it going to automatically connect? It doesn't look like it. They're symmetrical. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. So I'm not holding any buttons there. I just click W and it just goes. Very cool. Can I lay rails while I'm on this rail vehicle? No, because when pressing C and V, it's not going to activate my backpack. It's going to activate the vehicle stuff. Now that's fine. I have no problem. That limitation is basically not even a limitation. And of course, the moment I lay it, it's like it immediately supplies me with oxygen. Maybe I should have a destination firmly in mind. And can I just... Doesn't look like it's... Oh, no, here we go. It just didn't update visibly. Okay, okay, I'm cool with this. So, where the hell am I going? I don't even need the buggy. I could just bring the things on here. I don't even need it because this is a large inventory slot. So I don't actually. Oh, this is great. Oh, hey, is it Fee? I mean, I'm trying. There's a lot of names going around, but I do actually. The whole Zip Fee's a little bit distinctive. So yeah, I have recollections. I have recollections. I kind of need to make another rail car, though. Oh, the rail cars again. 2 resins and some aluminium. I think I've got like 1 piece of aluminium. And no inventory space. That's great. So, activate. Print me another rail cart. Print me a rail cart worthy of Mordor. You do, Delta Halo. Yeah, if I put an engine, a rail engine on Glacio, the frozen planet, then I will get like a couple of rail carts that I can deploy. But it's like, then I'd have to like bring them back on the shuttle, and I'm gonna have to print more cars anyway. So those cars can be fun on Glacio. These cars are for silver. While that's printing, well, not that it's got much left. Let's try out these tall rail cart things. Okay. Okay. I don't know where this one's going. I just kind of wanted to just deploy a tall one and see what it was like. And then a short one, just because why the hell not, I suppose. Okay. I mean, making the train honk seems a bit redundant since I'm the only one here. However, that said, probably still fun. That I would allow honking on when it comes to trains, not buggies, but trains. Okay, so they are linked together now. Okay, sexy good times. Okay, let's just come on. Oh. This is kind of awesome. Okay, I know it's just a train, but it's kind of fun. I like it. But as I said before, I need to kind of decide where this is going. So this obviously is gonna be an auto miner for mining resin. In fact, there's literally a resin patch just there. So so I kind of feel like that is as good enough for me. Now, there's a couple of resin patches, so I could put eventually auto miners on both, or just reuse the. No, that's not what I want. Damn it! It's of course. Shit! Just grab that back. Sweet. So here's 2 patches of resin, which I have not touched. There's a little cave goes nowhere. So from here, I suppose we're looking at both of these bad boys, I suppose. Before I deploy the railway, let's have a little look at the auto extractor. Do I just put it on here? Is the green thing a thing? Is the green thing a thing? I don't know. I maybe? See, that's a bigger green thing. Oh, that's an even bigger green thing. Smaller. So I think the green thing's definitely indication of resource availability, I suppose. That's nearly 50%. That's pretty damn good. That's about 50%, I guess. So that's about as high as it's gonna go, I think. Something on top. I'm not sure what that is. Okay. So I'm guessing I need to power it now. Doesn't appear to have a power socket. What is that? Oh, no, the plugs are in the legs. Okay. Need extenders. So, okay, let's deploy a rail station. God damn it, I'm stuck inside. Well, no, I'm just gonna need power extenders. Didn't bring power extenders, but I'm gonna need a couple at least. Like, I could place it closer. Actually, I am just gonna make it. Now you move even further back while I faff about with this. It's not like the best way of doing this, but it saves me having to fuck about with power extender. Ugh. Okay. And if I rotate it, get out of here! Eh. Damn it! I accidentally pulled some of the. That's a good point, actually. What is the rule? I think the rule is that it will get more, but I don't know. Oh, hello. It's doing a thing. I don't know what it's doing. But it's doing something. I think there's various goals. Like explore every planet, but it's a bit more of a sandboxy open game. There are plenty of quests that I've got going on. So, yeah. So where does all the resource go? Oh, there it is. Oh, Oh, okay, that took a long time. Okay. So basically it's very slow, but obviously it's constant. And from what I understand, is it gets a lot more out of the ground than I possibly could. It's doing a thing. So yeah, silo on top or some kind of container. Or like a grabber or something. Let's just grab those two for now. Oh, shitting hell. I wish there was a lock mechanism. It took long enough to try and click this cable in as it was. I think it's slightly too far away now. Damn it. I've mucked it up now, haven't I? Damn it, how did I click it in before? There was like a magic pixel. I heard the click then. There we go. So I need an auto arm. That's what I need. I need an auto arm, I need medium storage. Those containers, medium storage containers. That's probably what I need. Oh, shit. No. Go to there. No. Okay. Need more. Need more glass and yeah. There's a. So hang on. Auto arms. Because that I think might be the way to go. Auto graphite and aluminium. Oh, not aluminium again. I don't have any aluminium left. I don't think. I need to go underground. I think it was underground when I found aluminium. But yeah, a silo is definitely the way to go. But these medium storages, in fact, if I just steal this auto arm and the platform, there's a lot going on actually that I could steal. However, what I am going to do is I'm going to very quickly go on a bit of a break just because I need to pee. So I will be right back. Oh boy, we're back. Look at that. Actually, it was really, really well timed. Like, seriously, I got back and there was just like 5 seconds left. Titanium. I just need a lot of titanium. What have I got? Okay, let's get rid of some of this. Oops. Wish there was more things that you could lock into place. Right, let me just put these thrusters away. The junction bundle can go away for now. Right, I'm gonna go, I guess, down into this cave. Was this the cave that was good? Was there plenty of aluminium down here? I don't know. I'm hoping so. Bloody snowman. Plenty of evil snowmen. Research items. Not that I really need research, but it's kind of like second nature just to collect any kind of shiny goodies. Let's follow, yeah, again, shiny goodies. Yes, they're all very nice. Didn't bring any tethers. That wasn't very wise. I mean, I could just throw them in the researcher, and then that would provide me with considerably more research. I was down there. I think that might actually be what I need. No, it's zinc. What is that down there? A research item. Hello. I mean, okay, so I need tethers. Let's accept that I've not been sensible when I came down here originally. I'll grab some tethers. Isn't there like a random tether somewhere? I think it's just this stuff. That's a good point. What was the work light again? Because I don't have a work light, but I kind of want a work light. Copper. Because they were kind of nice when I had the original work light. But then I kind of lost it. I think I died or I gave it up because it was kind of like, yeah, this is nice, but I kind of need the space for other things. And that was the general consensus, as it were. Let's get rid of those. Let's just randomly put tethers up there as well. So the work light is kind of cool. I like it. Okay, let's head down here and look for goodies. Well, specifically aluminium. Any of the Americans out there, or possibly other nations as well. Me saying aluminium rather than aluminum is probably amusing. Okay. I mean, let's be honest, nobody's pronouncing it correctly. It's just one of those words. Just snowman and bugger off. And I mean, I might as well grab it while it's there, you know. So this... Okay. Well, let's see if there's any more under the ground. Wow, there's just no evidence of any here at all. Well, apart from the sensors saying that there's some. Oh wow, it was like the sensors are saying there's... Is it in the wall? Oh, I think it's in the wall. Let's move the tether somewhere else then. Like that. And dig into the wall. There, here we go. It looks like there's a bit more under here. Look at all this. Okay. Right. Ooh, that's yeah, I've kind of dug my way a little bit out of the area. Wait. Oh yeah, well, my mouse has gone into slow mode. Here we go. That's better. Yeah, it's always the way. In the most inconvenient spots. But at least I found a deposit. Put an auto miner down here. God, a rail going underneath the ground. That would be kind of cool. Oh, that would actually be kind of cool. That snowman is annoying me. That's better. Just get rid of the bloody thing. I mean, I don't think there's such a language as British. I mean, yo hablo poco español. Is it poco or is it piquento? I can never remember what very little or some or I don't know. The point is that yeah, no, that's not a big deal. There we go. Jeez. Okay, so I've got a little bit of aluminium. It's not much, but it's enough to keep me going, shall we say? Aluminium. What did I need aluminium? Oh, robot arm things. Yeah, auto arms. And I need graphite for it as well. I don't have much graphite, but I guess I'm just gonna have to. And resin for a platform. Auto arm. Yeah, it's English. Because we have English spoken originally in England. We have Welsh spoken in Wales. We have Gaelic spoken in Scotland and Irish spoken in well, Ireland, which is not part of Britain, but Northern Ireland, I suppose. It's part of the British Isles. There's a distinct. There's a put it like this. British Islands and the British Isles are two different things. One is contained within the other, but it's you got to be very careful with things like that. So I want medium storage for sure. There we go. I think that's, I can't remember who it was, but they basically originally said that it's like, technically nobody is saying it correctly, which I can believe. I can totally believe. Let's get that platform done. Aluminium. I don't say aluminium. I say aluminium. So it's yum rather than yum, which is subtly different, I guess. Subtly different. Medium storage again. Oh, it's the resin out. Orkneys. Well, the Orkneys are just part of Scotland? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. To be honest, I think Welsh is spoken more than Gaelic, and that's not spoken very much. Like, there are part of Welsh. One of my best friends is Welsh, and she knows Welsh. Wouldn't definitely more comfortable with English, I feel. Oh, well, little horn. We will find out at some point. Yes, we will find out at some point. If I put this out and then absorb it. Yes, it goes into one of my other ones. Excellent. Excellent. I don't know why I'm looking at this buggy when I should be thinking more about this. So, so I've got a few things. This other backpack on me looks empty at the moment. I mean, Europe have... I couldn't even name all the languages that are spoken in Europe. English tends to be a second language for a lot of people in Europe, though not everyone. Can I just... No, I can't pick that up and adjust the location. So, right, let's have a little look at this auto miner. It's full, so this is the perfect opportunity for us to... And then I guess platform. Platform actually might make it a little bit easier to... I assume this is going to work. Is it going to be too high for the auto arm, maybe? Better not be. Oh god, it's just really bloody awkward to plug in at all. Oh, it does! Please, it extends really, really high. Okay, so there we go. That is... that. That's cool. I also look at FedEx and Brexit made it very complicated. Yeah. Yeah, that was a... I don't want to get political, but I voted to remain because that's the sensible choice. You know, more people in Europe makes Europe and it's stronger. And you know what? Yeah, we're a rich nation. We're a powerful nation. We're gonna put more in than we get out. But that's the point of being part of something. That's why the rich pay more taxes. And they do. Let's ignore the whole, you know, being able to dodge taxes and doing all that stuff. Generally, the richer you are, the more you put in, and the poorer you are, the more you get out. And that's how you. That's why Europe is a good thing. The EU is a good thing. It's complicated, and there's a lot of politics, and it's sluggish because it's quite new, and there's problems, and it could be better, of course. Blah blah blah. Bob, I was gutted that we left. Absolutely gutted. But what you gonna do? Hey, what you gonna do? You know, so anyway, yeah, it would have been good. Don't know what set me off on that rant. But yeah. Oh, that's so good. Look at it. It's great. Although nothing's being transferred to the actual train. What if I put a storage on the train? Oh. Station stop. Stop on cold card. Stop all cars. Oh! 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 Okay, sorry, yeah. So, load the cars. So, stop uncalled cars. Oh, it does it. It immediately transfers it onto the train. Oh, that's brilliant. But how do I, like, program the train itself? Maybe I do need to read that guide. That is really cool. Oh, and it's now loading onto that part of the train, lol. I think it might be because it can reach that itself, like its radius covers that, so it's putting it directly onto the train, whereas actually it can load from there. Okay, so I'm gonna, take the train back. And I guess I can set this other station to unload everything. Set the auto arms, certain auto arms to be, I don't know, automatic, I guess. Nope, no. So I definitely need a lot more medium storages. That's fine. I can pull that. Well, there's one just I've just literally jumped over one. Okay. Well, I will figure it out, Screaming Man. I will figure it out. Yeah, well, that will be all of the... Here we go. When activated, also activates any targeted items, power sensor, storage sensor, battery sensor, proximity delay, count repeater. When activated a specified number of times, also activates delay repeater. It's all zinc, zinc, zinc. A button repeater. Let's unlock some of these things. Having a delay would be useful. Activates targeted items based on changes in power, in storage. I could do Screaming Man, yeah, absolutely. At the moment, I'm just trying to get it to work. And then I may have multiple canisters, or I may have auto arms, or... I don't know exactly where I'm going with it yet. Yeah, second canister's probably more likely, or at least having a floating canister that's kind of empty unless I need it. How much zinc do I actually even have? Huh. Small battery, booster mod, drill mod. Wish there was a better GUI. Leveling mod. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So it is actually something that you print. That's fine. Just so that I know what these things are kind of doing. That was bloody quick. Okay. So now I've got some things. The only thing I can think of, actually, coming to think of it, of having a canister, is that it takes ages for the canisters to load up. So wouldn't that then... Yes, it would have higher capacity, but having them slowly trickle in would then delay the trains. Whereas having these medium things, they all seem to go simultaneously. Unless... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, because look, that's just loaded itself up like a beast. Must be these things. Oh, hang on, target pin. Stats at 11 out of 12 segments available. Oh. Oh, what am I doing? Stop! Oh, I don't like that. Oh, what's going on? Okay, right. Okay. Yes, well, Magic, there is a different kind of medium storage, which again is visible external storage. We could call it external storage, like these medium storages where you can visibly see all of the things. So let's experiment. So, yeah, because the tops of these things have, when activated, also activates targeted items. So these things look like sockets. Ooh. Okay, well I just sent the train away. Bye! I don't know. Unless it... So you activate them and it sends it, and then... I don't know. Is it going to come back? It probably isn't going to come back. I can make it come back, to be fair. Let's make it come back. Actually, before I make it come back, is there any way I can test out a theory that the outputs trigger when the train arrives? These outputs trigger when the train arrives. See, that's the thing, is these two seem to have two outputs. Or are they inputs? No, they're not inputs. That's just like a graphic. The power's there, obviously. Okay. Well, while the train's not here, let's adjust the location and positioning of this so that it's less wibbly. There we go. Well, it's already produced a lot of resin without me having to worry about it. And yeah, see, it's loading up the resin. So let's call a train. And then see... I didn't really... gonna do a thing? Oh, the train's come back and it's empty, so that's either... It did! It fired! It literally just fired. I saw that. Okay. It's loaded up. That's not actually what I wanted to do. It did it. Examine. Oh, okay. I don't like that this doesn't have an official kind of input. So let's no, wait. I need this. Can I attach a thing to a thing? Apparently no. What if I... Okay, let's just pick up the button again. So I bring it in, it detects it, it then waits and sends it back. Okay, okay. I'm gonna wait for something new. This is like proper like sciencey experimenty shenanigans, this is. I'm just gonna put this on this side. So what's that? I'm assuming that the other side... Let's... You know what? Oh, I ain't got any rail lines on me. So I say assumptions are dangerous. Okay, here we go. Let's call a train. Well, I heard it. Burp, burp. It might be empty, because it may have gotten to the other station. I mean, it's been a while, so it probably has. Here it comes. It looks like things in the distance don't update as regularly, so it's empty. It arrives, activates the delay thing, loads up, heads back. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly recall it. Hey, Happy. So then if I create a delay thing at this end, slap another, what, 10, 15 or whatever ticks, because it's not seconds, so it's some kind of internal thing. Look at that, I've got so much resin. Well, not so much resin, but you know what I mean. So let me build another delay thing. Zinc. Nope, it's not in there. I keep thinking it's in there, because it's got one ingredient. My gut instinct is that it's in the backpack. Well, full is I don't really care about full. I don't mind it, because there's no cost for it going backwards and forwards. Isn't like with Factorio, yeah, you want to wait for things to fill up. Like, you know, you want the train to load up with oil, and it takes time to load things up. But for this, it's pretty instant. So let's sort out the delay repeater again, because that seems to be... We plug it into here. We then take that and plug it into the side here. We enter the train. We're gonna end up... Okay, I'm gonna manually just drive it to the other station, which may or may not now have resin. Well, I'm automating, or at least trying to automate, this rail link that I've just started doing railways in Astroneer, and I've got this automatic mining thing, which I've never used before, and now I'm trying to figure out how to... So it arrived, it loaded, and without me touching a button, it's now going back the way it came. No xenomorphs yet. No xenomorphs yet. Which is a shame, because xenomorphs are nice to look at. Not saying any more than that. Arrive. The delay did not send it on its way. I think it maybe the delay is too short or whatever. Did that not trigger it? There we go. Okay. Let me load up this resin. Oh my god. I could have an arm automatically load up a canister here. So that means that it would unload quickly. Yeah, I'm fucking around and finding out. That's basically it. Technically there is fauna, Screaming Man. You've got the old snail boys. The happy little gastropods. They're fauna if ever there was fauna. But yes, I get your the question is suggesting are there any enemies basically? So there's two. They unload. It waits. Ah! Yes! It's just a thing. It works. Yay! So yeah, I was more excited about that than perhaps I should be. I don't care. Oh, that's great. I like that. I'm really happy with that. So that's basically as much resin as I would ever want. I need to start looking at the other kinds of sensors and triggers and stuff like that. The railway, the fact that it transmits the power and has plug sockets all the way along the length is good. It looks like each tower, each stand, post has output thingies. So I'm guessing as and when it hasn't come back yet. It came back before. I think maybe I'm just... It's a longer journey than it seems, perhaps. Yeah, it's not come back yet. I was celebrating, and now it's not working. I'll... Yeah. Damn it. Now I'm gonna have to go and find out what's going on. Well, at least I can walk this way, and I could have gotten in the Jeep. I call it a Jeep, you know, the buggy, whatever. Well, that's the thing. Whether it's full or not, it should be irrelevant. There's no mechanisms that would prevent it from doing its thing. Yeah, because it's now at this station, but it should have just returned. Maybe I messed up the sensor. It doesn't look like I messed up the delay sensor. Yeah, it seems to be work. Okay, well. I don't know. That's a fair point, yeah. 8, was it 8? I think the extractor the auto miner uses. Something at 8 U's per second. I don't know what the capital U is. My brain says uranium, but obviously not the right context. Oh, and then it's going back, but it's got 2 still. Okay, I mean that's fair. What are my batteries like? Because I suppose if it runs out of power, then it's gonna stop and the system's gonna bug. I mean, the wind's picked up and it looks like there's plenty of power. But obviously it may have drained earlier and just kind of skipped, or I don't know. I don't know. Worst case scenario, I'll just recall it and... Oh, here we go. It's coming back. But now, of course, it's got stuff. Yeah. It might be because it's out of my range that maybe the simulation... Because obviously it does slow down a bit, because as you can see, the frame rate drops down and it kind of... like the FPS of it's moving, the frames per second. Maybe, I don't know. All I know is I've got a load of stuff here that I need to do something with. Right, let's get some of the aluminium that's been made. Make another auto arm, which I can't because I've got that. Let's make another platform for an auto arm. Make a is it a yeah, the problem is I think I need 2 of these. Obviously Astroneer is what I'm playing right now. I have 3 other 3? Yes. 3 of the games that I'm playing. As far as YouTube goes, I'll go on to what I'm playing personally. The Wandering Village, which is like a village sim, but it's kind of cool because you kind of have your whole village is on the back of a giant creature that keeps moving through the world, so your village is on the move most of the time, except when the creature sleeps. Good old Onbu. We love Onbu. Onbu is so cute, even though it's huge. You can be huge and cute. I think that's an acceptable thing. And then I've got Space Haven, which is like an early access thing, but it's like it's a ship management thing. Bit roguelike-y, but it's still quite forgiving in a way. Like, it's not game over when something goes horribly wrong. So you have to kind of like build your ship and keep it, and it's like tile for tile. So you design the exact shape of your ship, where all the walls are, all the facilities are, and you get into combat and you salvage derelicts and explore derelicts and shoot aliens with your little team. And I tend to name my team after people in the chat. Sorry, not in the chat because it's not live, but in the comments, you know what I'm talking about. You know what you're talking about. I know Risk of Rain, but I don't, I haven't played it, so I know of it. Is perhaps the best way of putting it. This button thing is kind of fun, but not useful. Resin, 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 resin. Let's put the resin in here. Glass and... Is it plastic? I can never bloody remember these things. I should probably pay attention one day. There you go. Plastic. So I was right. Yay! Plastic. What does that need? Compound and carbon. Oh, we can do... How much compound do we got? Oh god, hardly anything. Compound. I know we've got some carbon. Or maybe it doesn't come because it is full. Maybe that is the reason, but it just seems like a bit of an arbitrary reason because I haven't programmed that logic in. So that seems, yeah, I don't know. Don't know! Okay, so... Nope. Medium platform, medium platform. So now I need... Graphite and aluminium. But then again... No, because it... Let's have a little look. Damn right, World of Magic, yeah. Because the vehicle... Just come in here. Of course it's my choice. I know. Maybe? I've got a lot of things going on in life. But I have no specific problem with that sort of thing. 86 out of 100. Medium platform, medium storage. Here you go. Medium storage silo. That's the one I think. Yes, titanium. There we go. It's 3,000, but I kind of... Yeah, let's get the titanium. How much titanium we got? Oh, we got loads. Ah! No! Done it again. You just one misclick and it just, you know... Backpack full. Yeah, I know. I know. Let's just move the titanium over here. And in fact, let's... Because this one looks like it's the big, but probably fast storage. Yes, because it's got like instant access stuff. What do I... How did I click on that? That was incredibly precise. But yes, I think one of you was saying about this. Yeah. So many things I'm printing. This has been a very big printing lots of stuff kind of a day session. I know what I'm talking about. Okay, while that's printing, not that it will take very long, we're gonna grab one of these and we're gonna take one of these medium storage silos. New thing. Oh, look at that. You see, that is actually rather nice. Wait a second. What if... What the fuck if... So, obviously, the canister's a slow store thing, and that's a fast store thing. But will the canister then absorb the very thing? It will. So if I then call the train, this might actually be the perfect combo of the silo being the fast absorb, so it will take everything Yes, it absorbs quickly, but then still, yes! Oh, this is actually rather sexy. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna be like, things like this can be sexy. I don't know why I'm picking that up. Yeah, this is actually a really best of both worlds kind of setup. Oh, that's amazing. And it's kind of a neat looking combo. Do you know what I mean? They're both vertical, cylindry type things. It is really satisfying. It is really satisfying and kind of sexy. But it's yeah, I like that. Yeah. I like it. So the stylo stores 24 in a fast access visible, an external storage. We're going to call it external storage. I'm going to try and call it external storage. Oh, it's back with one. And that just immediately goes to the canister. In fact, actually, come back here. Thank you. Take me to your leader. Oh, something was printing, wasn't it? Oh, I don't know. You're happy. You're happy. Well, what I can do is... Well, what I could do is, for multiple materials is I could have 2 silos. No, because I could have a lot of silos. Remember, this is a large slot that's there. What do I have? Medium platforms, medium storage, silo. That's what I wanted to put here. Or do I? Do I even care? This storage is probably fine. That bar's getting low, but so what, I suppose. Human resource machine. Isn't that like quite an old game? That seems to ring an old bell in my brain. I'm going to put this delay to maximum. It really does not need to be short delay. Yeah, I think I'm aware of it. Hell, I might even own it and have never played it. You know how that works. Again, Cult of the Lamb is something I'm aware of, but I've never played it. Again, might have it. There's a lot of games in my Steam library that I just have never played. So, my thoughts... See, programming logic games can be incredibly fun. It appeals to my logic programmer, software developer brain. Geez, I'm already got so much resin there. Let's swap this out. Damn it. Oh, bugger. One of them's ran out of, It's never easy, is it? There we go. There we go. We're gonna have too much resin at this rate. Oh yeah, so Space Haven, yeah, spacey game. And then finally, just answer your question, Happy. The other game that I'm playing is Mages of Mistralia, which is it's a design your own spell because you're a wizard kind of a game. angry comment. I've written some angry comments, and then thankfully I was the senior developer at that point anyway, so nobody could really complain. And when we compiled it for deployment to our customers, the comments got stripped out anyway, so it's all internal. I assume so, Wild Magic. Yeah, you could daisy chain them. Each one activating the next one, the next one, the next one, until eventually it circles around and activates. Yeah, I imagine so. Yeah, this combo is nice. But yes, my thought is you could have the silo, but you could have multiple auto arms that are programmed to only... Oh, it's coming back on its own now. That's nice. But you can have multiple auto arms pulling from it that are filtered, because you can filter the auto arms by putting a only grab this, and then it could then be, each auto arm could be pushing its thing onto something else. So yeah, I guess, yeah, my problems with resin are solved, and as you say, a compound is the next job. I'm guessing there's going to have to be another rail station, because they kind of have to be close, otherwise it's awkward. Yeah, I'm going to have too much resin soon. Yeah, like it's just coming back with one resin. Bless it. Cute little thing. Can I, like, disable some of these things? Come back here. Well, to be honest, Happy, yes. You could argue, yeah, another auto miner. Slap another one down. But I don't need any more resin. But a compound. Compound is definitely the next thing for me to have. I need another rail station, which means I need quartz. I have one more quartz. Oh, missed that. Quartz. I didn't look at any of the other things it needs. Copper? What's my backpack full of? Platforms. Why did I need medium platforms? Arm-related things. I'm not 100% sure what well, they're gonna go where they are. I think it was gonna be experiments. There's a silo. But I kind of decided against using the silo and everything, didn't I? So, yeah. 1 copper, 2 titanium. So I'm going to build another railway. I do have a rail junction, yes. How rare is what, compound or resin? Or quartz? There's a bit of a delay and I only saw it. So yeah, I could create a junction. Compound, no, it's pretty common. I should be able to easily find a deposit. It's really just because it's used a lot. So common, yes, but also, do I need lots of it? I mean, I need quite a bit of it. So I think having compound and resin being brought in regularly, clay would be a fantastic one. Not because I need vast amounts of it, but again, it's every now and again I need some and I've run out, so that would be nice for it to be coming in. Doesn't go anywhere. Not yet. I might go that way just to see what's there. I'm gonna pour myself another beer. It's probably not actually... Just bashing the glass against the mic. I was hoping that pouring it into the glass would make a nice beer being poured sound, but instead I'm just being clumsy and bashing the mic, and it's probably not for the best. Yeah. I think it's because I've got the mic set to, like, mono-directional. Did a funny thing happen in the last stream? I mean, I'd like to think that funny things happen in most of the streams, but, hell, it's me, so not that funny. Got 8 resin there. That one's basically full. So much goodies. So much goodies. I just want to grab one. Just want to put it in the top, and then it just sits there. At the iron. What was that again? Damn. Was that zinc? No. Damn, what was it? Aluminium again? I think it was aluminium, actually. It is aluminium. So, let's get the aluminium that I've got and quickly fill up this can so that we can remember that it is actually aluminium here. Well, I haven't visited them yet. There are a number of new planets that I need at some point to visit. That's a big railway. So that will be ready for when I need it. Bye, railway station. Just load the train with a railway station. Yeah, it's alright, happy. I don't mind. Yeah, there's a few planets that I've not visited yet, like most of them. So, Silver obviously is where we are now. It's the starting planet. De Solo is like the moon, I think, of this planet. I have been there, but didn't really do much there. Calidor, not been to. Astroneer, I've not. Well, technically, I went into orbit accidentally. I think that was the one. Novus again. Glacio, I've been to quite a bit. That's the frozen planet, which is just beautiful as hell. Atrox, never been. So yeah, so half of them I've not been to yet. So yeah, would I rather be in a zombie apocalypse or a vampire apocalypse? Vampire, probably. I feel like being drained of my blood or possibly being tortured is probably a better deal than being torn apart by zombies and having my brain eaten while I'm potentially still alive. Yeah, and also, you might come back as a vampire. So, that's better than just being dead, I suppose? I guess? Especially because you're suggesting that the vampires only come out at night, which does imply that they die in sunlight. So if you don't like being a vampire, you just go out in the sun. Job done. So yeah, I would say the vampire apocalypse would be better. You're more likely to die, probably. But then again, the zombie apocalypses tend to have a runaway effect. So, but either way, my decision is vampire apocalypse, much better. Hey, Hellfire. Ah, well, here I am, as usual at this time on a Wednesday evening. Well, Wednesday evening for me. But the train's coming back. With the giant station. I'm going to grab it and then... actually, then again, I can't really... Oh, yeah, that loading-unloading system is so good. I love it! Ah! Yeah, zombies tend to be just walking corpses where there's none of you remains. Like, it's just your body that's now a zombie. Whereas vampires, you tend to retain a certain degree of your personality. Although you may now be... corrupted and evil because you're now desire blood or you're destined for hell or your soul's gone or something like that. But yeah, you still get to be more complex than just a zombie that's definitely not you. You're dead. You know, whatever makes you when you get zombified is gone. You're now just... you're gone. And your body is left behind to be a vessel of death and horror. True wild magic, but again, I feel like whether you're a thrall or a vampire, you've probably got more opportunity to be like, hey, this life is better than being dead, or no, this life is terrible, I'd rather be dead and still then be able to, you know, I'm not saying, yeah, either way. You're not allowed to say that sort of stuff on YouTube. They frown about such things. But yeah, hypothetically, it's better to probably be a vampire or a vampire's thrall than to be a zombie, because being a zombie just means you're dead. Except in iZombie. If any of you guys see that series, I watched a good 2 or 3 seasons of it, and it was just got out of the habit of watching it. But it was actually quite an interesting take on zombieism. I quite liked it. It was very interesting, and it was kind of semi-comedic, I guess. I like how there's like this one bit of resin stuck to the side of the train. I'm just gonna ride this bad boy. Yeah, I've not watched it all, and I quite like the concept, because it's like a detective thing, with zombies. It kind of works. It shouldn't work, but it bloody does. So that little bar's going down and down and down. So at some point I'll have to move the extractor over here. I might be able to then have auto arms chain. There's no conveyor belts here. Warm bodies. Sounds naughty. Naughty sexy things. You're probably going to say, it's like, no, it's not, it's this. And it's like, oh, disgusting. Okay, fine. Ignore what I said. Oh. So, I should have got a beacon. Yeah, look at that. Just in time. Let's just grab this. So this is a new railway station. Don't exactly know where it's gonna go yet. Let's get up on this hill and have a little look. See, here's some interesting copper little deposit. Kind of cool. Probably not a big deposit, but oh look, there's compound literally here. Is the compound widespread? I mean, I don't know how deep it goes, but it seems moderately widespread. So yes, I suppose is the answer to that. Okay. Look at that. By the time the train comes back, it's like the timing between when the auto miner has produced new resin and the time it takes for the train to go back to the main base and return. It's kind of like the same. Zombie love story certainly seems like an interesting premise. I'm all for odd premises. It's like I like True Blood, while we're talking about, you know, fantasies and vampires. True Blood was an interesting premise, because a lot of vampire fiction and shows and films tend to be that vampires are all still secret. Yeah? The existence of vampires is secret, it's a community, you know, you've got that whole thing of like the masquerade, as you would call it, some of us would call it, of keeping the existence of vampires secret. But True Blood was like kind of like their premise was, oh yeah, vampires are real. They've just come out of the closet, and that the main reason why they've done that is because of the product True Blood got invented, which is a fake blood substitute that vampires can subsist off. They don't like it. It tastes bad. They'd rather eat actual human blood or drink human blood, you know what I mean? But it meant that they could come out in the open and be part of society and not commit horrible crimes, because, you know, drinking someone's blood is, you know, a huge violation. Which is, I think, a fascinating premise, and I liked that premise in True Blood because it broke with the stereotype. Oh, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Right. My Welsh friend, as I've mentioned multiple times, she loves Buffy the Vampire Slayer. She has like this every, I don't know, couple of years maybe, or every year. She just watches the whole bloody thing again. And don't get me wrong, it's a good show. I loved it when I originally watched it. Could I binge the whole thing again? Maybe? But there are other shows that I would rather binge. But yeah, Buffy was great. Yeah. I mean, Willow is super cute. You know, I'm banging that, you know. But, Xander was kind of, for a nerd, kind of capable. Angel was annoying, as my friend also agrees. Spike was where it's at. Spike was a great character. Team Wolf, yet again, it's that kind of breaking the premise of secrecy. You know, can you have an alternative reality where the existence of supernatural beings has become public knowledge and still carry on, still have this this story going on? Yeah, I love that stuff. Dog the Bounty Hunter. That rings a bell. I haven't seen it. I know I haven't seen it, but that does ring a bell. Huh. Well, we're talking about shows now, aren't we? Look at this. This is very much a case of my live streams tend to be a good 50-50 split between me playing the game and just chatting with you guys. The Vampire Diaries, yes, that was pretty good. Yes, they had the secrecy side of things, but there was definitely an interesting dynamic. I can't remember the name of the two brothers, but the bad boy brother, you know, I want to say that one of them was called Damien. Was Damien the bad boy brother? Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, the Bounty Hunter stuff's very interesting. It's a incredibly American thing. Like, I'm pretty sure you can, you know, people can jump bail over here in the UK, but Damon Salvatore, my goodness. How many years ago was the Vampire Diaries originally broadcast? Fucking hell. Oh, man. You see, this is what I like about this community. I'm just like chatting about shows. I love it. It's great. I'm just here, just laying back in my chair with a beer in one hand and nothing in the other. And the game's just a thing. It's just a background. I need to get that bumming compound sorted out. Hang on there. Oh, beer. You know, I should probably do a vlog at some point. Hell, there might even be a face reveal if I did something like that. Brain. What am my brain doing? I've got the railway. I need an auto miner. What do the auto miners need? Let's have a little look. Auto extractor. Steel. Tungsten carbide. Tungsten carbide. Where's me tungsten? Titanium, zinc, aluminium, copper. Where's tungsten? Do I not have tungsten anymore? Holy shit. There's the tungsten. I just can't have it in a... Oh, damn it, I've done that again. Let's put the tungsten carbide here. There's the ammonium. So tungsten carbide. And carbon. I mean, it makes sense. Probably need to go on a big plant hunt at some point. An exochip. This is where the exochips are gonna get more and more under pressure. Rubber steel. Oh, no, that's then rubber. Well, steel is going to be iron. Let's grab one of the irons from here. In fact, let's just grab iron from here. And argon, isn't it? And carbon. Carbon again. Carbon is just like a heavily under pressure resource. I need to go crazy organic hunting again. Autominer on the train, just slowly cut the... just, yeah, exactly. Just have a railway going all the way in a circle. That would actually be really cool. I wonder how many rail post things it would take to do that whole thing. That would be crazy. I kind of like the idea. Resin and organic. Okay. Organic! Oh my god. So organic is running low. Yeah, that is an interesting thing, Hellfire. I do like the concept, because let's be honest, if ghosts suddenly turned out to be a thing, right? So, and it's rare, you know, only some people come back as ghosts, but they are fully sapient, fully cognitive. They can interact with certain things, but not fully. And they just kind of want to do things and be useful. So, like, and if they are the people they were, like if I died and came back as a ghost and I could manifest myself in some way, watching people and hiding inside things is boring. And eventually you're just kind of like, hey, I want a job. I want to do something. And they turn around and go, well, could you just like keep an eye on this thing in this very dangerous area that if you were alive, you'd die if you were in there? And I'm like, yeah, I don't mind going in there, just as long as I get plenty of opportunity to have breaks and play games and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I want a social life. I want to have you work from this hour to this hour, monitoring this particular system that's dangerous. Because I'm sure there's plenty of things that require monitoring, but it would take a while for people to trust you, because it's like, yeah, I mean, you're literally a supernatural entity that claims to be a human, but you're clearly not a human anymore. You know, as far as biologically measurable human, you're not. Yeah, that kind of stuff's kind of interesting. It's kind of a bit like, oh, what was that film? Shit. Where there was the zombie apocalypse. The zombies could identify each other vaguely because of the way they act. So if you act like a zombie, they kind of leave you alone. And then eventually they figure out that zombies kind of vaguely want to do what they did in life. It was, what's it, Simon Pegg? Something like that. Same guys that made Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz is a great film. And then, yeah, his mate got zombified, but because he played video games all fucking day, every day, he just kind of got him to play video games. It's like, don't eat my brain, play the game. And he played the game, and he could just carry on interacting with his zombie friend. Not that there's any part of his friend in there, but it was like, once you're hardwired for a certain task, they kind of like monetized the dead almost. Not monetized, but like people whose job was collecting trolleys. I think there was an example of someone just kind of like collecting trolleys at a supermarket car park kind of thing. I can't remember. Yeah, it was great. Well, that's the thing. A surgeon. Could you imagine a ghost surgeon? And I mean, it depends on your ghost physics, I suppose. Like, can the ghost choose to interact with an object as well as a human can, but then choose to have another object or another thing completely, like, incorporeal? So like you say, a surgeon, if you can interact with this scalpel or this stitching, I don't know what the tools that they use for stitching wounds are called, but if you can interact with those, but your, in quotes, ghost hands couldn't touch or physically interact with the person who's being operated on, you'd have an advantage. You just poke your head and look inside their body and be like, oh shit, there's a bleed going on. And then you literally can maneuver in a way that no human could possibly do. No living human, anyway. But would they be human? Would a ghost even be counted as human? I suppose in this scenario, the definition of human has suddenly changed in a weird and unpredictable way. Huh. I should probably focus on the game a bit more, since that's kind of what the live stream's about. Okay, this is nearly done. Bing! Right, we'll load this up onto the train. We'll get in, and then I guess we're gonna find. Oh, I need to get the rail posts and things like that. Rail post bundle, junction bundle. Here we go. So when the train arrives, I'm gonna load up the auto extractor. Bouncing around vaguely. A nice little icon on that. I think that's quite a nice icon. It's descriptive. It's a good point, Hellfire. I mean, it would have to be services, but very specific, like... I suppose it depends on what you want as a ghost, you know? Like... If you were dead, if you were a ghost, right? So yeah, you don't need to eat, you don't need to breathe, you know, but you're still going to have the mind of a person, the mind you have now. So you're still going to get bored. So you need entertainment. Low power, speed reduced. Oh, okay. This is... Okay, this might be part of the reason why things aren't as... Okay, me getting off has caused problems. Oh, just managed to get another one on there. I'm trying to think, what is the most... It seems to be like a deposit that hopefully there's a lot more underground than I can see. What is... Because there's no conveyor belts. That's a thing. So... The question has to be asked. Is there a way of making it so that the railway station doesn't have to be too... nearby, you know? Oh, look at that. Just managed to get one on there. So yeah, I don't know. I suppose we're gonna maybe have a rail line like that. Where the railway goes is gonna be different. Sorry, the way the railway goes is gonna be dependent on the best place for the extractor. Yeah, the power is definitely an issue, and adding another auto extractor isn't exactly going to help it. Yeah, it doesn't respond to... Well, that's a tiny bar, look at that. Even smaller. Wow, there's basically nothing here. I'm still potentially going to put this here. I mean, there's a patch over... You know what? Ow, my brain. Oh, my brain. This one looks like it might be partially mined out by... no. Okay. Maybe slightly better. Okay, oxygen. Oxygen is a thing. Yeah, from my understanding of the auto extractor is that it is much slower than manually doing it, but it has two advantages. The minor advantage is that it doesn't disrupt the landscape, but the second advantage is much higher, that it gets more out of a deposit. And from what I remember, it's like a lot more. It's like 10 times as much or something like that. I'm not sure. So I would have never, if I'd have mined out this resin, I would have not gotten anywhere near what's come out of it already. But what I can do, let's find out what these junction things do. Oh boy, that's a big boy. That is a big boy. Cycle connection. Okay. But can the trains cycle the connections? I don't seem to... Okay, so it's got an input there, an input there, and an input there. Oh, does it really use up that much power? That's a lot. That's a lot of power. But if it's only 8 units of power just very briefly, then that's not going to be a major issue, is it? Nope, that's just... There we go. So we've got... So these 3 inputs must... Let's try and get on this train. So if I'm manually driving, I can definitely control the junction. That's cool, okay. Oxygen is also a poison. I don't think that's how it works, Scream One. I think it does extract as much as it can, although I'm not 100% sure on that. This packager that I've got in my inventory is just kind of sitting there pointlessly. Yeah, let's get the button, because then I can test things out. I kind of feel like I need to... Oh wow, that's full. Look at it, it is full. There doesn't seem to be an obvious way of making each train, like if you had a different number of trains to make each one do a different thing, sort of a deal. I'm gonna have to have another break. I'm drinking a lot of beer, to be fair, so I kind of feel like it's acceptable for me to be drinking. Sorry, no, having a number of pee breaks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have another little break, because holy hell, it's a thing. It's a thing that happens. So apologies for this, but yeah, I will be right back soon. Drunk science, yes, drunk science, woo! Oh yeah. Oh, I've just come back and the music obviously still going, but this actually sounds pretty cool. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm digging this. Oh boy. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it playing while we play. Yeah. So yeah, drunk science. I'm not really drunk. I'm just kind of like pleasantly inebriated, I think's perhaps the way to word it. So yeah, I'm gonna have to try and figure out so I've got the button. The button's good. Oh, we've got two resin here now. Okay, so I'm now in control. I just want to see how these junctions work. Because it gave me control options as I was kind of near the junction. Yeah, look, A and D. Yeah, so A and D give me various options. Okay. But how would I... How would I determine that this train needs to go left or right? Like, how would I determine that? Or is it a case of... Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, because there's that, yes, wild magic, yeah. Because there's that thing. There's the thing. Count repeaters. You mean that? Maybe. I don't know. What do you mean? Or does it, like... Or can you just feed? Because obviously this can be fed into... Let's create segment and then attach. Oh, that actually doesn't... Oh, there we go. So yes, that does that. But are you thinking... Is that what you're thinking, Wild Magic? But yes, that there has actually activated. So what does the other side do? Is it the same? Is it just... Does it just make a thing? So they both activate. And it seems like one is overriding the other. So basically, the moment you go forward through, it just activates both of them. So, oh, do the left and the right do the same thing? But yes, like you say, maybe I could make... something where when that gets activated, it alternates, like, yeah. So it's not Factorio level of automation with when the trains are concerned, but it's workable. I can work with this. The count thing is interesting because I can make it so that I can make two things that count to 2 each, and then make them asynchronous. Yeah, okay, let's... Unless there's a better way of doing it, but I don't necessarily know what that would be. Alter on, let me see. Am I just missing it because I'm stupid? Button repeat, here we go. Count repeater, there we go. Count repeaters still zinc, as they all are. The count thing is interesting. Ah. What am I doing? Why am I waving? Stop! No, come back, train. Get back here. You bitch. You're my bitch. Alright, let's go. So, yeah. So every journey could go to a different destination based on the count. I'm sorry. So, that's a button repeater. That's a count repeater. So if I put the count repeater here, and then Oh, okay, wow, magic. Well, you've got a good instinct there for this then. Sometimes just having a logical brain and then just like, so, this is how I would do it. What tools do I have? Oh, I have these tools. That'll do. Sometimes that's all it takes, man. Sometimes that's all it takes. Just to find a solution to a problem. So that is going to activate this, which then activates that. Yeah, so a 2 count is the way I want it to work. So if I then go through, it goes in there, but didn't do anything because it's not doing a thing. And now I've got don't know what that is. Now I've got that to do that. I click this, which is apparently defaulting to a 2 count. Okay. So now when I go through this, the one on the right should straighten the thing, which it does, but it's already straight, so that's fine. So we then come here, we collect it, we go. Oh, if we go back though, what's it gonna do? It changes it to that. But if I then go through again, it changes it back. Okay, no, I just add extra counts. This might work. I don't know. So this will then do nothing. That will then straighten it. Cool. Collect. Go back. Nothing happens. Let's say I'm going now, coming back again. It goes left. That's fine. Now I go back. Nothing. Forward again. Straightens it. Okay, cool. So that's now exactly what I want. Well, it's not exactly what I want, but it's certainly better than what I had. Okay, so if it should turn left now. Okay, there we go. So that actually works. Nice. Now I need to just make this go off somewhere else, I guess. Doo-doo-doo. Have I named the train? Can you even name trains? I don't think you can name trains, can you? I've not seen an option for train naming. I know you can name the trains in Do you know you can't even name the trains in Factorio, actually? This is not... Yeah, this is not going to be a great yield. Yield! I mean, I haven't given it a name personally. I can't say that it's been high on my list of things to do. I mean, where's the station? The station's actually over there, isn't it? Yeah, because I was like faffing about with this and it was a crappy deposit as it was. I mean, I didn't remember, maybe. It's not going to be a good yield, but I'm beginner at setting this up, so I feel like I'm allowed a bit of a crap yield with it, maybe. Oh, I can hear a Freya meowing. Oh, you're back there, though. It's like it's a non-urgent meow. I think that's a kind of I've woken up and I'm letting you know kind of a thing. That's not too bad. Stop mode. Stop uncalled cars. Load stopped cars. Let's go. Yay. Huzzah! I actually don't have anything I need to be able to pull things over. I probably need to just... what did you miss? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. So what I need is... Well, let's just go. Yeah, creating a junction and having the repeaters so that it changes the junction appropriately was a bit of a faff. But it works. Now I just need to bring a little auto arm and stuff. A few storage things. We've got to get the compound. Oh, power. I need more power generation. I think that's because it's not like the main base is even doing anything. So if it was doing something, it'd be like, well, game over, man. Game over. Kind of. So, yeah, the medium storage can be loaded up into the train. I've got a whole bunch of things here. Storage silo I don't need. Platform and an auto arm. They are definitely needed. Yeah, storage of resin is becoming a problem. Literally, I did not expect to suddenly have so much resin. I don't know what to do with it. I should have probably expected something like that, but hot damn. What is it with this dot shenanigans? It's kind of spammy, man. I'm gonna get rid. Don't do the dots. There's no dots. Well, I mean, you can put a dot at the end of the sentence. That's fine. That's just simply good punctuation. We like punctuation. Everything needs lots of resin. Resin. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of platforms, man. Because and storage, and I certainly feel like I don't need a huge. I will show that. Yeah. Yeah. It's Google held that comment up happy. I'm fine with it. Yeah, I am gonna make all of the shit. Oh, but it's going that way this time. Right, stop. Back up. Go back through the sensor. Okay. Now go forward through the sensor. Now it switches correctly. Good. Actually, no, I don't want to go this way. No, it was correct. It did the right thing. It's like, yay! The system works, and I then complained. Yes, because obviously it goes this way. I haven't set up a repeater yet. I don't even have a repeater to make this station do the right thing. Look at that plant. Look at that plant. Stop with the dots, man. That's really. It's just spam, okay? Don't just put a dot on its own on a message. It is annoying. Can I build a car? Are you talking about like a rail car, or are you talking about like a brum automobile type car? Okay, so we're gonna put that there. We're gonna put that there. I'm gonna do a medium platform and an auto arm. So, how are we best to do this? Probably like this, maybe? It's doing its thing. Yeah. Need a repeater? But other than that, yeah, I need more power generation. That's like 2 auto miners. They're very drainy. So, yeah. I do have a little buggy. I have actually quite a few vehicles, little car type things. Yeah, it'd be doing the thing. And its thing is good. It's a good thing. You know what, guys? I'm gonna get out quickly. Ah, ow. So yeah, got so much bloody resin. I mean, can you lock these silos? I don't think you can. I don't think you can lock them into anything. What am I gonna do about all this resin? I don't know. I think it was you, Paigey, wasn't it? That was suggesting something. You were suggesting something in chat. I know I'm being a bit vague, but you know, do you remember, Paigey, what you said over the last few streams that I should do? Do you remember? Do you remember? The medic. The medic has like a vaguely German-esque accent. Like sometimes I like doing the strange accents, which is that was actually, I don't know what I was doing just a second ago. That was something bizarre. Do you remember, Paigey? Though you're gonna have to guess. You have to guess what I'm talking about. I need to print an arm. I need to print like platforms. I need resin. Oh God, have we got enough resin? Jeez. What am I gonna do with it all? I need like even larger storage. Okay. What storage do we have that's larger? $400. Not Perry the Platypus. I mean... Nanocarbon alloy. Oh, God. How the hell do I make nanocarbon alloy? But storing 400 nuggets. Freya, what are you doing, girl? My cat's called Freya, just for those of you who aren't sure. What are you doing? So anyway, for those of you who aren't sure, I'm trying to goad Paigey into saying something. Because I actually kind of want Paigey to... I don't know whether Paigey's here. Nanocarbon alloy. It's kind of a thing. So, steel, titanium, and I got helium. Obviously, I've got everything else, but helium? What am I gonna do with helium? Helium, resources. No. Helium. So, helium is from Atrox. Okay. Yeah, it seems like that. It seems like that. And guess what, guys? This is gonna be cute. This is gonna be cute. Look at this. See, I've been told, because I think it's kind of cringy. You know when the YouTubers do the, oh, like and subscribe and click on the bell icon and blah, 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 blah. And it goes, it's apparently a way to get things done, right? So apparently it's supposed to be. But what if my cat Freya helped? What if my cat Freya came in and did that? How about that? Freya's doing the thing. How about is that? Yeah. I love it. I worked on that. I actually remembered to do it. It's so good. But yeah, and I have also got this as well. I've also got this. Yeah. Look at that. I actually did a thing. Whee! Yes, I did it. I actually did it. So yeah, I've now got Freya doing the thing. Yay! So that's what it. Oh boy. Oh, cause look at that face. Isn't she so cute? She's so fluffy. It's so fluffy. Ah. I've got all the things. Oh, I was so proud of myself. You know when I'd got that. Well, she's actually a very amiable cat. She's quite a pleasant cat. She's polite. But she definitely gives me a look every now and again. Oh, she's so cute. So at some point, I'm gonna have to try and find one of those voice recognition things. So like I can click on a button, mute myself here, but then it kind of like anything I say gets turned into text, and then that will then go into the thought bubble and hope that the things work out. But yeah, I've been waiting for the opportunity to do that for a while. What was I even doing in the game? The game, there's things to do in the game. A repeat. I need a repeat thing, don't I? I need a repeat thing. Aluminium, there's resin. I mean, there's just so many things. So there's a thing. What takes up the resin? What can I make? That's just a ridiculous amount of resin. I don't even know. Maybe resin can be turned into something else. But yes, I am definitely very very pleased. Very pleased. What was that again? Because it... Oh. Well, that was rude. Because I need an engine, a rail engine, to take with me to Glacio. I need more research again as well. I've only got like 5,500 bytes. Large storage silo. 8 medium slots. 12 medium slots. I think that there's like a large dome type thing that holds nothing but... Is there? I don't know. Large rover C, a VTOL. Oh, scouting aircraft, a crane. Oh, the Rex sphere. Oh my goodness. Yawn snuck up on me then. Oh, hang on. There was a... Sorry, Pagey. There was a thing. Kiss, marry, kill. Xenomorph, Damon Salvatore. Or the devil, I'm guessing. I mean... I don't think Damon's very reliable. Like he's good for a quick little... What are you gonna call it? But, little fling. Little fling. So... My gut feeling is... Kiss Damon. I would actually say marry the Xenomorph. Sounds bizarre, but... I kind of feel like they're more loyal. Like, I would be their, in quotes, queen, I guess. So they'd be loyal and protect me. And then just kill the devil. Because the devil's just all around bad. It depends on your definition of the devil, of course. You could just turn around and it's like depressing fallen angel Lucifer kind of devil. Or like the series, you know. Lucifer was a great character. My god, that was a good character. That was a good series. Even had furries in it. Although, they were... Again, it wasn't the most misrepresented, but... Yeah, wasn't quite right. Eventually, furries will be mostly correctly represented in fiction. But probably not for a while. Oh well. It happens. Okay, let's just put that in there. That's good. Just need more. I need to go on a quartz run at some point as well, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Zinc. How much zinc we got left? That's it. That was the last of... Well, not the last of the zinc, but it was bloody close. Yeah, let's get a delay repeater done. Nope, nope. No, fourth time lucky. I've got enough stuff to send up on the shuttle thing? Maybe? Power is a problem. See, I've got the wind and the solar. But I suppose they're only as good as the batteries they charge up. I think they're quite dependent on wind. I need a lot more solar and batteries. I could create an extra large platform C again, and then just dedicate it to power generation and storage, whereas here I've got a certain degree of dedication, but not much. But anyway, what's the new one, Pagey? Would you rather be stuck out in space with a xenomorph after you, or stuck in the sea with a shark after you? Xenomorph. I mean, you know, if let's say that you decide that you're doomed, and you're going to be dead either way. At least the xenomorph's kind of interesting and a bit sexy, I guess. More than a bit. The furry thing is an interesting one. It's like being a football fan. It's like being into football, for example. So if someone describes someone else as saying, "Oh, they're into football," right? What does that mean? It could mean anything. It could be that they do five-a-side at the weekend with their friends to keep fit. It could be that they collect all the all the memorabilia and stickers and stuff. It could be that they take their kids to the game. They've got a season pass. It could be that they do fantasy football. You know, there's a lot of different ways. So I think the furry fandom is also very similar. That there's a lot of different ways depending on who you are as to how you are into it. You know, a minority of furries will dress up as their personas, their animal characters, I suppose. Just like Melek is a character, right? So I've got this fictional character called Melek. Melek's not my real name. And I'm not a wizard in real life, strangely enough. But yeah, you know, we express it in different ways, I guess. You know, some of us just like cartoons and animal characters, and some of us do lots of art, and some of us dress up, and some of us do cosplay, and there's a lot of different varieties, and each furry is going to have a different interest. The commonality is to do with having an appreciation for anthropomorphics, I suppose. So like cartoons where there are non-human characters tend to be very, very prominent, and art and stuff like that. I don't know, I like my middle name. My middle name's Robert. That's weird, isn't it? Suddenly you know the person behind Melek's real middle name is Robert. Yeah? How bizarre is that? It's weird me even speaking that. That's actually kind of weird. Because I've like never done a face reveal, and I've never done a real name reveal. Like some of you guys I think know. But yeah, that's an interesting one. I mean, Bob is a sort of a shortened, abbreviated version of Robert. So Bob something. Yeah, that actually technically true. Technically true. Ooh. Oh, beer. Well, yeah, I mean, the catgirls in animes, it's arguable as to whether they're furries, because they've got human faces, just because they've got ears and sometimes whiskers and tails and paws and stuff. It doesn't technically make them a furry. I think one of the main things that differentiates furries from non-furry characters in fantasy is that it's the snout, it's the muzzle, it's the, you know, the nose thing, you know? Oh, you're actually very close, Wild Magic. Very close. You're at completely the wrong end of the alphabet with that, but yeah, not too bad. Let me feed my little buddy here. Let me feed my buddy. Yeah, it's... But the question is, can you remember what the character was from as well, Wild Magic? You see, that's the thing, is that there's this... It's not like this hidden lore. Aw, look. Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Hello. Oh! Where are you gone? Oh, there you are. Oh, I know, I'm being silly too. We're both being silly. Red Dwarf? Nah. Red Dwarf is a bit... I'm a big fan of Red Dwarf, but it's not from that. No Delta Halo. Although, back in the early days, that actually brings up another subject. Back in the early days of, oh my god, what's the name? It's like just text chat. So well before voice chat, well before the internet really was a big thing, there was like it's like just text chat rooms, and there was no fancy GUIs or emotes. It was all pure text. It was very crude. There were often what called net splits, where some parts of the server would lose connection with other parts of the server, so half the people in the chat would vanish and then reappear. It was early days of the internet, man. And I got like this one guy who was like trying to talk to me, and like you say, in Turkish, and I didn't know it was Turkish at that time. And they were like constantly talking to me, trying to get my attention. Eventually, they started talking in English, and they were absolutely obsessed with the idea that I must be Turkish. I must be a Turkish girl, specifically. And yeah, it was a bit bizarre. And then that was when I found out that Melek, as you correctly say, is angel in Turkish. And apparently a girl's name. That's what maybe I'm wrong, but that's what they said, or at least what I found out. Do furries have fur? Again, I would say that if you have a dragon persona, I mean, who would have that? But anyway, yes, you're still technically a furry, but you're like a subset. If you really want to be a subset, then scalies, I suppose. I mean, you know, you might have a little suit where you dress up as a dragon sometimes, maybe, possibly. I mean, I wouldn't know. Why would I know such thing? God, I sound like Click, actually, now, where I'm trying to pretend I'm not a furry. But he's absolutely a furry, and yes, oh my. No, the origin of Melek, to give some context, I've always used Melek as a screen name even before the internet, so I would say it goes back to my young teenage years. So back in the 90s, early 90s, I suppose. Paige, the problem is I don't know enough about the Last Airbender stuff. I mean, the giant blue cat people, they're kind of cool. They've got kind of weird ass, like, let's be honest, the whole ponytail penis vagina thing that they've got going on is super weird. Which is kind of weird because that's how they control their creatures, their mounts. So it's kind of like, what is with that? It's like, is it a penis? Is it a vagina? Is it just a mind link? We don't know. But there's something weird going on there with those weird ass aliens. Something very, very weird going on. So yeah, probably don't think about it too much unless you want your pure dreams shattered. Ooh. I should probably build that platform. Let's get a bunch. There's a delay repeater. Let's put the button repeater back. See, you guys are just distracting me. I would never distract myself. It's entirely you guys that are distracting me. It's bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. I'm the worst at getting sidetracked. I'm iron as well. Okay, no, just iron? Okay, just iron. Oh, I can use up some of the iron over here. Where's the iron? Oh, there it is. There's a bit of iron there. Oh, we're actually getting down on the iron. Nice. So I'm going to build an extra large platform. This will be my new power generation and storage platform. Oh, those flying, like, they're like pterosaurs from Earth history. Oh, so good. So is Furry just like a person who really likes the idea of it all, like a hobby? Yeah, basically. You might as well just turn around and say that being a furry is like being a football. Oh, that's just me. Why is my phone bleeping? I'm guessing I'm getting a message. Yeah, it's weird because furries are just like quite misunderstood. And you know what? Yeah, just like some people like to drape themselves over cars and look all sexy. There's a sexy side of furries. Of course there is. We're adults. Adults, for the most part, like sex. So yeah, there's gonna be a sexy side of anything that we're into. But people seem to focus on that, like sensationalize it. It's like, hey, this subset of people like sex. Ooh, there's something weird going on. It's like, yeah, we like sex. Is that a problem? You know what I mean? It's like bizarre. Yeah, It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Like, I think there's a lot of people who kind of feel like it's super weird. Like, in furries and non-furries as well. And I guess it is a bit weird because when... Well, Rule 30... Exactly, Wild Magic. No matter what you're into, there's going to be somebody who's into it more. Let's put it that way. Yeah, let's put it that way. But a lot of people, especially young people, feel like they... You know, it's just like... Now, when you're growing up, there are expectations. There are things that you need to conform to. So, you know, if you have a social group at school, you've got a social group at home, you've got a social group all over the place, right? And there are unspoken rules to these social groups. You know, ways to behave, things to believe, things to say, things not to say, things not to do, etc. And we adopt them. And we sometimes are like, oh shit, I'm actually into this other thing. I like this other thing, or I dislike this thing. And when you become an adult, there's an awful lot of things that you're not supposed to like anymore. Like cartoons, right? When you're in comic books and stuff like that. When you're an adult, you're supposed to not like these things, apparently. I think it's becoming a lot more acceptable, like video games. Like when I was younger, you became an adult, you gave up your video games. I didn't, because video games are amazing. And I think nowadays it's a lot more accepted that you don't actually have to give up your video games when you're an adult. But there was a kind of a point where that was a thing. And I think with certain hobbies as well, that they're just not... What's the word? They're not taken seriously. And hobbies and interests don't have to be serious, but when they're mocked, then there's suddenly that's a thing. That's a difference. So yeah, I think it's been one of those things. It's one of those things. Talk about being furries. Talk about the furry fandom, Happy. Wolf and a snake, what a great combo. I love watching cartoon and my collection of Pokemon. Exactly. I mean, we live in a society where there's an awful lot of, let's be honest, old people. And I'm kind of getting old myself. But I think there's an awful lot of people that, I don't know, they hold themselves and the people around them to expectations of entertainment. Like, their entertainment has to be a certain way. Like, these things I'm allowed to enjoy. You know, I'm allowed to enjoy football or films or whatever. Or reading books. But to read a comic book, to watch a film about fantasy things, to want to go out doing fancy dress and watching cartoons, that's suddenly now not acceptable. And I'm glad that society is moving away from those kinds of expectations. I don't know what you... Yeah. I mean, once you've seen enough combinations of weird species, wolf and snake, I can see lots of different ways that can be combined. One of the common things is because a lot of people's personas, regardless of what animal combinations they're at, are humanoid in shape. You know, 2 arms, 2 legs, head, body, blah, blah, blah. Tail is common. Digigrade legs, you know, because like animal legs are a bit weird, so they can have those legs. And obviously the head tends to be more closely resembling the animal form rather than the human form. So the moment you think of a person who is snaky and a person who is wolfy, then combine them, it becomes a little bit easier to imagine. I need more of these. Or maybe. Let's have a little look. Hang on a second. Oh, Freya, you curling up on my desk. Look at you, sweetheart. Yes. Oh, you're a good cat, aren't you? Best cat. Yeah. I mean, rules can be useful for comfort, but the moment the rules make you uncomfortable, unless they are there to make other people comfortable, it gets complicated. Then, yeah, then they're not helping you. You know, society has a lot of strange rules. Let's be honest, a lot of strange rules. There we go. That is... Oh, it's expensive, though. I'm going to create more large storage out of ceramic. That's what I'm going to do. What is with happy? You keep triggering the YouTube filters. I'm gonna keep revealing things. A snake with regular sized feet. Well, that's the thing is that if you imagine a snake like a normal real life snake, you're gonna have trouble combining that with things. Oh, you know, I've taken all the batteries and not then reconnected them to anything. So that was a silly thing to do, wasn't it? There we go. Jeez. All of the things that I've done wrong. What are you doing, Freya? Freya's like literally sat on my desk between me and the monitor. So her head's in the way of, well, yeah. Bees do not break the law of aerodynamics. Like, there's that meme where scientists can't explain how a bee can... No, scientists know exactly how bees can fly. It's understood and has been for a long time. It's a weird meme and it's a weird quote that's... I don't know why, but yeah. Yeah, scientists know how it works. Bees are not a mystery. Sorry. I mean, she might be Delta Halo. Do you want me to end the stream? Is that what you're saying? Are you wanting me to end the stream? I haven't even finished my beer yet. I kind of feel like ending the stream would not be appropriate. Is it B? Because we've got bees in the subject. It's not even funny, but I find it entertaining. Yeah, it's quick, get the thing. Oh, there's the solar panel opening. Need extra batteries, maybe? Like, what is the thing that's causing issues? Well, sometimes I have work, Delta Halo. Sometimes I need to get to sleep. Like, obviously today's not one of those days, hence the reason why we're still here. I can't help that. Oh my goodness. I mean, do any of us fully know how anything works? Like, I get it. There's always some kind of like technically there is disagreement amongst scientists about how aerofoils work. So literally the wings on a plane of exactly why and how they produce lift. And that's not because there's ignorance. It's because every answer produces more questions. So understanding how something works and understanding why something works perhaps are well, they are different things, but yeah, Well, little horn. It would be a bit of a paradox if they were the size of a cat. That would definitely be dodgy. What's the largest living? Was it the wandering albatross? I think is the largest, heaviest animal that is currently alive on Earth that can fly. And oh boy, the wandering albatross has some serious gliding capabilities. I think it's something like 20 to 1. So for if it just glides, no power, just glides, it's like it can go 20 feet forward and it will only lose 1 foot in altitude. So it glides beautifully. It's a really fascinating animal. My train. Yeah, okay. My train. So I'm gonna just grab this platform. I need another arm. I need another arm. Aluminium and graphite. We always need new robotic arms. I just want to get the graphite done. I want to go to the compound place, whatever you want to call it. That's a platform. Kind of need another platform. Maybe 2 platforms. I don't know. God, there's so much resin. How am I gonna actually filter it? It does seem like a bit of a quandary, doesn't it? See if we can aim this sensibly. See, that should grab everything. Yeah? I'm surprised the auto arm didn't actually grab the resin. Because I turned it... Oh, it's because it's not even powered. That's why. There we go. So now it's programmed to only grab compound, which may or may not be an irrelevant thing anyway. I'm just going to call the train. Well, bear in mind, Happy, is at the moment the train doesn't have... When it goes to the left-hand side, the compound track, whatever you want to call it. It's kind of... What was that? Recall in progress. When it goes to the compound track, there's no mechanism to send it back. Here we go. Oh boy, that's a lot of compound. Look, oh damn it, no, come back. This is not exactly how I want it to work. I just need a vast storage facility. I mean, compound is being stored. But I need to make the compound rail station. See which station we're about to get. Yeah, I could, but I've got a lot. I need to think of long-term stuff. Jeez. This is the thing, is I've been chatting with you guys so bloody much, and this is not a complaint. I'm just going to throw that out there. That this has just generated so much stuff. It's amazing. Okay, so that station should send back the train. Low power again. I'm rolling in compound and resin. It's crazy. I'm not sure how to stop an overabundance of one material completely blocking up the other material. I need some insane storage capacity. That 400 one? Maybe I should really invest in that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should. Risen. Let's leave the train there for a second. Oops. Like I can just reach the train from there, but not by much. Oh shit! Oh, and it's got a random bit in there. Bye. Oh no, it didn't. It didn't go. Damn it. Oh boy, why didn't you put on the other side your side? I might have a package silo somewhere. I need a long-term storage solution for an overabundance of something. Like, I don't know what would be the best way of preventing something like this happening. So, like, I have an amount of resin which is way more than I could possibly need for the near or even medium term, but it's blocking the compound. I mean, look, just all resin. I need to build that 400 storage. It's true. I need to do it. Nanocarbon alloy. So I need to go and get helium. Everything else I can do. But the nanocarbon alloy is the next job. Yeah. Yeah. Simple as that. Because once I've got a 400 storage item, I can totally accept ridiculous amounts of things. Exactly, Happy. Exactly. You are spot on. Atrax or whatever it was called. There was a planet, the only planet with hydrogen, helium, I mean. And maybe there'll be some cool science there. Who knows? I know, Little Horn, I've run out of things. But today's episode has been very much railways. And I feel like I feel like we've learnt a lot, you know? What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it, guys. I'm going to call this episode done. It's been good. It's been good. I'm actually going to expand this. There we go. We'll put it there, actually. I need more power generation. We've kind of figured that out. I mean, to be honest, Delta Halo, we're getting to the point where I had a resin problem before. The resin problem was I never had enough resin. Now I have a different resin problem. Now I have too much resin and it's blocking everything up. I have so much resin now. Like, I've got 2 full medium canisters and a medium silo full of it. That's actually not far from 100 resin. The 2 canisters are 2/3 of the way, 32 each, got a little bit on the top, blah blah blah. That's cool. That's nearly 70. And then 24 on the actual silo that's there. And then obviously there's going to be resin at the mining facility. It's going on 100 resin. I don't even know what to do with it anymore. The auto miners are redonkulous. Yeah, this is good. Power is an issue. I need more power. I probably could do with printing some batteries. There's all kinds of stuff going on that I could probably do with. You know, zinc and lithium. I'll do zinc and lithium. What's the zinc and what's my zinc and lithium game? Oh my god! I mean, it's actually the zinc game is done. But I'm gonna. I literally have I thought no, that wasn't lithium. That was graphite. Sorry, lithium is the other one. What? Bad. And then just some windy boys and some solary boys and stuff. It's all good. That battery printed quick. Oh boy. Nice. Glass and copper. Glass and copper. I don't think I have much, if any, glass left. I need more quartz. I need to go on a quartz run. Yeah, I need to go on a quartz run. can hear a Freya meowing as well. I can absolutely hear a Freya meowing. She literally is meowing in real life. So there you go. So you get to see in the stream of her doing exactly that. So we've got windy boys, we've got solary boys. We will upgrade the power next session. But yeah. Yeah, basically happy. I do Astroneer every Wednesday. So once a week, same time, same place. And then eventually I'll either complete it or get bored of it and move on to something else. Or have a break. We did Baldur's Gate 3, me and a friend of mine, Foxtail. We did Baldur's Gate 3 from start to finish. And that was fun. That went on for months. That was a good game. So eventually I'll change to something else. But until that time, yeah, we're gonna carry on with things. So yeah. Aww. Go on then. Let me see if she wants to do it. Yeah. Yay! Look, you see, she's up for that. She's up for that. She likes the whole thing. So yeah. Good old Freya. We love a good Freya, don't we? Press all the buttons. I'm gonna press all the buttons. We're gonna have a little outro. I'm gonna do the whole. I'm in a chatty mood. You know? I kind of feel like, I don't know. Does it make sense? I'm in a chatty mood. Yay! All the love hearts. Well, it's been a long time coming, Paigey. You was really kind of like instrumental. I'd like to say instrumental. Yeah, of course I did. It took me a while. But eventually I decided, you know what? Let's do this. I had to go through all my photos of Freya, and I have a lot of photos of Freya. And yeah, it was just, yeah. I had to do some filters to make her look a little bit, not cartoony, but you know what I mean. Unfortunately, I'm very limited happy on what I'm allowed to play. A lot of these are already approved by YouTube. Because, you know, there's copyright and stuff like that. So I can't really play any old thing. Otherwise, YouTube decide that I am a bad person. Or something like that. I don't know. I wish I could. I wish I could play other things. Unfortunately not. I think I'm just like thankful that that we get an option to play other like they've got a good selection. Oh, a pet xenomorph, definitely a pet xenomorph. Although then again, the moment you mention that it's a pet xenomorph, suddenly it feels super weird. No, I probably wasn't actually a little horn, to be fair. I think a lot of you, because I speak about Freya, you know, on a semi-regular basis, I think a lot of you were keen on such a comment, on such a concept. No, I appreciate the fact that people keep mentioning it, or have kept mentioning it, because it was... I can't even remember when it was. But obviously it was in the last week that I produced that. And it was really fun. It was really, really fun. Like, as far as... Because I like a bit of graphics-y, design-y stuff every now and again. Not that I've ever been a professional graphics designer or anything. But I know how to use Photoshop, you know? I know layers and filters and selections and feathering of selection stuff, and you know what I mean? I know how to do stuff. Not an artist, but I can manipulate graphics as well as many people. Wealth could be hidden better. That's a fair point. No, that is a fair point. Yeah, because a werewolf could become a wolf. And don't get me wrong, seeing a wolf, not exactly common occurrence, but if you had a wolf and it was your pet and it was well trained and you could put a collar on it and a lead, yeah, people would be like, oh my god, is that a husky? And you'd be like, not really, no. We do, little horn, we do. That's more complicated. Weirdly enough, despite the fact of the sheer lack of pixels, it is actually more complicated. But, to be fair, I could always have a Freya icon. If I remember, I'll think about it. How many am I allowed now? Hang on. Probably not that many. Hell, it might be to the point where I can't have any more at all. Like, I may be over my total. Let's have a little look. What is the thing? I'm trying to remember where to go to find out. I guess this. Here we go. What's this? Emoji. Here we go. I mean, I could get rid of some of the random other things. I can't upload anymore unless I get one more member. If I get one more member, I can upload more. But a lot of the things that have been uploaded are just like membership level icons, which aren't that meaningful. So I could just replace them. There you go, you see? More members required. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, and all of that. Oh, I've just suddenly realised this page, the thanks for watching page that you can see now, that actually doesn't have any Freya mechanisms programmed into it. I should definitely have like a Freya that can slide up underneath the love heart, you know, underneath the adepts and apprentices lists. See, I'm already a member of myself. That sounds bizarre, but yeah, I literally do pay money each month, and I get then a small percentage of that back. So, like, I can't actually join myself any more than I already am. Well, I mean, I can give even more money to YouTube. It's not like I'm a big channel or anything. Or, like, live off this or anything. It is all good. I guess it's getting to that point now where I'm going to have to do that thing. I'm going to have to thank all of the peeps. Okay, guys. So, we're pretty much there now. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoy my little Freya things. Thank you to all of my adepts. And I'm going to do it in backward order now. Luca, Strudel, Mr. X Trillin, Nakomi Summers, Necromancer and Wouter, And to all of my apprentices, including my newest one, the Screaming Man, thank you. I know you joined last session, but I'm gonna thank you again. I can't do the Freya on this page. What I could do, what happens if I actually, when the game isn't loaded, I can do that, I suppose. And then I could do this. Meow. Yeah, that's what I could do. I have to switch back to that thing in order for it to work. Oh boy, guys. So yeah, and thanks again, guys. I know I always do this, and I'm sure it sounds like a script, and it maybe feels less meaningful every time I do it. But most of all, even more than the Adepts and the Apprentices, thank you for just chatting and keeping me company, you know? So those of you, and I get it, you know, the world is not a place where we always get what we want or can do what we want. So even if you are like, you know what, like me, you know, you haven't got much spare money, it's fine. It's cool. If you're here in chatting, that is the best thing. I would actually rather have people chatting to me in chat during a live stream and not be members than members who are quiet, because as much as I love people who are members that are quiet, and I would not want to get rid of you, I love the interaction. So yeah, I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. So yeah, that's a thing. So don't get me all emotional, but yeah, it's good. It's good, man. It's good, man. So anyway, I'm gonna call it. I hope you enjoy my stream. I hope you enjoy next week's stream. I also hope you enjoy my other videos that I post throughout the week. You know, I know some of it's fantasy, some of it's very different genres, but yeah, check it out. Check it out. Especially those of you who are new. So until next time, I will bid you farewell. And of course, cheerio.